Hello, hello. Back again as if we ever left, man. What's up? How you guys doing? Mega discussion, of course, being a play on the way overused mega threads on Reddit during previous years to drive ridiculous clicks. God, I hope it works. Okay, let me get this all set up. So I got some decaf brewing because I am aged, and if I have caffeine past noon, I may wilt away and never sleep again. We'll go get some of that in a few minutes, and then get it going. I got a little idea here. So let's go mixer. Let's just stop the Spire for a minute. So here's what we're gonna do. Some people may go through and take the Slay the Spire 2 art and, just like throw that on the screen or something like that. Not I. No, no, no. I know how to do this. This isn't my first time. We need to capture a window. Yes, window capture 4. There we go. Look at this early access alpha build right here. First of its kind. Slay the Spire 2. I see what you've done there. It does kind of look like a right hand. I see what you mean. See in the background. So McQueep says, correct me if I'm wrong, but isn't that a right hand? So we're looking at, I think, of the hand in the background. Right? Calls upon her trusty left hand osti, as in osteoporosis. Them bones do be shattering on their own. Man, my cat's having a moment. Okay, let me take a quick post-it here. Um, okay. All right, let me do some cat management, get my decaf, and then we'll start in on some discussion here. There you go. I had to take a layer off. It's like 78 degrees out today. Not accustomed to such heat. Crazy. Okay. Start up some good old Spire music. Okay. I'll probably refine this out over time or something like that. But for now, what I figured we would do, just kick things off, just in case there may be someone on Earth who has yet to see the StS announcement video. Let me look this up real quick. I figured we would quick watch that. Wow. It's what's remarkable to me is how fast these content creators turn around React content. That just blows my fucking mind. Look at this. This trailer came up 8 or 9 hours ago, already reacting to it. Goodness gracious. How do they do it, man? I don't even know. That's crazy. All right, let's cut the garbage, and then we'll watch the video real quick. It's kind of fun. This was the initial announcement earlier today on the Triple I, which stands for something, I'm sure. And this is what it is. Look at this. Frame one. They come out like 0 seconds in. We've already got Snecko Eye and the Urn Face Bird. Whoa. We're already pretty deep. This is the Vajra. This is a bug. Okay, we've got a boatman. Interesting. We've got a city in the background. I'll just be flipping through as I notice things. Okay, so this was like a really interesting frame. So this is the merchant, of course, gold coins, whatever. But we have magnetism, the claw, and then I guess like 4 mystery cards that we can't really read. So it seems like claw has the same text as far as I can tell. Charon, yes. Ironclad and the Silent. What more do we need? So this is like the city and then the spire. So we'll see if there's anything that we can actually do in the city here. And then we have the totally not defect. And that's the entire video. Well. And then Meow comes in here at the end. Okay, so yes, the big question mark on everyone's mind is where is the defect? And it's not quite clear, right? It's I mean, who knows? The defect having a, if you really wanted to go deep on this stuff, it's like, it's a corruptible robot. Maybe the cracked core didn't quite make it in the end. Maybe, it's hard to say. We don't really have any information here. My suspicion would be that they would probably not turn it into a boss because it would just, in my opinion, be some pretty poor design to like yoink someone's favorite character and then just like put it as a boss. It would just kind of feel bad. Those were the original 3. That's what's on my other hand. This is on my poster back here. Ironclad Silent defect. I know it doesn't really come through, but I would be very surprised if the defect doesn't show up in some fashion. So that's it for the trailer. I mean, that's all that we really have to go off of. There's nothing other than that. It is just a quick announcement trailer. However, what we also have is an already existing Steam page, which is pretty sweet. So you can go check this out. You can go check it on your wish list. Look at that. Hot damn, it's only been out for a couple hours, and almost my entire friends list has this thing wish listed. Just on name alone. Crazy. Other than that, not much else to go off of. Craft a unique deck, encounter bizarre creatures, and discover relics of immense power in Slay the Spire 2. No information in here or anywhere else. Of course, if you remember from Slay the Spire's early access, or maybe you don't, this was like 8 years ago or something like that. These guys came out and they did early access right. I mean, it was one of the best examples of early access that you could come out with. There's a patch every single Thursday without fail. They just kind of like grinded it through. What's my Steam name? Want to be friends? We're already friends on Steam. You doofus. You got too many people on your friends list. This guy's got no idea. We're already friends. Anyway, yeah, they did early access right. So they had patches every single Thursday without fail. And eventually they released into a full-on game, you know? So away we go. And then, you know, after the game was released, I think it was pretty good. And then they kind of came out of nowhere with this patch on the Watcher and stuff. Oh my goodness, Zizzy. Hello. On. Here you go. I'll show you my nut. Yeah. So that was the original Slay the Spire. It was pretty good. Early access was good. And I don't know if you remember, maybe we can find alpha pictures. This is now going to be way harder to find because they now have like they have another game that's like potentially coming out. There are some really early artwork pictures from Slay the Spire. Pre-alpha pictures from Casey. Casey released a few. They were pretty bad, and that's going to get into kind of the next series of discussion here as we explore the Steam page. I'm not seeing them on first glance. I'll have to find them later and throw them on Discord or something like that if I can find them. I think Casey put them out on Twitter like years ago, and they looked a little bit rough. So anyway, let me find. I need some BGM, or I'm gonna lose my mind. You know what? How about we do this? I'll actually pull up the Slay the Spire soundtrack. Slay Spire. Not that I really want to hear it again, but you know, we'll talk about that too. So, nothing to go off of here. This picture is pretty cool. Let me see. Let me see what we can do here. I want to find Slay the Spire 2 images. Okay, that's a slightly bigger picture, I guess. Let me copy image here. We're going to go into Paint. We're going to paste the image. We're going to blow it up. Okay. Bam. So, again, we don't have a lot to go off of. If you were to go off of... Oops, I lost it. I lost my spot. Paint. If you were to go off of this, there's not a lot that we don't see in the trailer or the pictures that we'll look at here in a second. So, you know, here is... You know, again, McQueeb, from your tweet, like it looks a little more left-handed, I guess, in this one, right? So, you know, it kind of depends on the angle, I guess. But I agree, in your picture, it certainly looks right-handed. So you definitely have a point. What I think is kind of interesting is like I think they reused some old Spire assets here because these floating cards, like. You know, like what is this card right here? This could kind of be something. This almost looks like Deus Ex Machina from The Watcher or something like that, but it might not be. It could be a new card. I'd be surprised if they actually reused stuff. But this is kind of interesting. We've got like a new colorless card here, maybe a new enemy type. This kind of looks like a gargoyle or a champ type figure or something like that. And then what I think is kind of neat. So what they did on, I don't know if you've seen the Slay the Spire images like this that were released. So originally, right? So originally it was like this. So just Ironclad Silent. And then eventually, I don't know if I'll be able to find it in short order. I'm scared of scrolling. Eventually they like ham-fisted in the Watcher and it looked pretty bad. And the Defect as well. But originally this is just what it looked like. So what I thought of is like, well, what if you just looked for like empty space where they would jam in another character sometime in the future? And I don't think there is a lot of space for that specifically. So again, TBD. I don't think they would necessarily do the exact same thing all over again, but you know, something to think about. What's not there, as well as what is there, and what is there is pretty good. We got Ironclad Silent, something to be geeked about. Ironclad Sword's looking a little bit smaller this time. There's the beetle again, yes. Got some kind of like writhing mass ball thing. Ball of yarn. You got a chocobo here. beetle thing. This looks very reminiscent to me. I feel like I've seen this kind of beetle before with this locked jaw kind of face. I'm trying to think of where I saw this. It reminds me of there's like an orange Pokemon that kind of looks like this, but it doesn't fly. Can't remember the name of it. It was like past my time. If it's anything past 151, I don't know what it is. Beetle effect? That's not real. See, you can, I don't know. And pretty much anything could be real. I don't know the Pokemon. So what we can do is we can look at some of these images. So this, I think there was some early criticisms on the look, but for me, the early look of Spire, it reminds me so much of Spire in the early beta days, where it got significantly better in its looks over time, right? Myself, very similar to Spire. So, there's still room for improvement here. The potions, I'm sure, will look a little bit better. This looks a little bit, I don't know, it doesn't look quite right. None of it looks quite right. It looks like there's some like pretty intense layering on the birds and stuff. I think there's going to be another pass on the art style, but kind of jumping ahead to one of my greater thoughts on Spire is that nobody plays Slay the Spire because of the way it looks or anything like that, or the interface. Like, if your criticisms of Spire 2 are based on looks and the interface, I got bad news for you. Spire 1 also sucks in that department. Art is subjective and all those things, but it's never been a looker. The interface, needs some love. The fact that they were able to easily port this thing to mobile and have people just chew it up is kind of surprising, because, look at the relic bar. This doesn't mean anything. It's just like icons on a screen. You have to know what they do already, or be able to hover over them and reread them several times to know what the heck is going on. It's just a cup of coffee with a 2 next to it. What the hell is that? Nobody knows. But again, just my opinions. It doesn't really matter. Everything else, it looks like upgraded card art, which is fine and good. We see Ghostly Armor being just yoinked straight from Spire 1, Shrug It Off, Cleave. These aren't new at all. We've got Hellraiser and Molten Fist. We won't know what those do for a long time. We could speculate all we want to, but I'm not gonna do that. It could be anything. So that's kind of where we're at with screenshot 1. Other than that, I think another thing that's interesting to note. So look at the backgrounds. Remember in Spire, there's 4 very distinct areas. So we have this kind of grassy, viney kind of area. Maybe that's in Act 1, we're on floor 6. We go to floor 36 and we have this different background. That's a character. Floor 12, that's nothing. Floor 23. So the highest floor we see is 36. I'm guessing based off of, again, just where Spire 1 is in terms of their background, probably very similar based on the act structure and that kind of thing, and the floor-based structure. We see this kind of question mark up here. Who knows? That could be the Ascension thing. It could be random modifiers. TBD. What I think is, if you really wanted to go deep on this stuff, I looked at this earlier and put a lot of thoughts into it. So you have a 10-card deck on the Ironclad. You've got an extra card down here, and then this is 20 and 20, right? There's one screenshot. Which one is it? I think maybe it's somewhere else. There's one somewhere else which has the draw discard pile way off from the actual deck, and you can kind of look at the buffs, debuffs, and the cards to derive some information. But at the same time, everything else, strength up, it's going to get some strength down. Maybe it's running away. It's some weird chocobo creature, some damage check. It's coming in for 30 on floor 6. What the hell? This must be some kind of elite, right? I'm going to guess that this is an Act 1, floor 6 elite. Tale as old as time in Spire. You never go for that, man. It's a trap. But 30 damage is super significant. So, clearly did something to piss it off and give it 4 strength, because otherwise this would just be coming in for 20 and you'd be feeling okay. So anyway, again, you could go super deep on this. 15 armor with 3 energy, blah, 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 blah. Burning Blood is clearly here. We don't know what this is. This is maybe some kind of turn-based happy flower thing. This, you've gone through at least 2 turns. We can't see the turn counters. So you've gone through at least 2 turns based on the number of draws. And this is on 2. So yeah, I mean, maybe this is some like Happy Flower equivalent or something like that. Again, total guesses. The silent, I feel like this was like, I just had to kind of like blow air out of my nose when I saw this one. You know, it's like, oh, well, you really wanted to just show that Snecko Eye is like still in the game. It's like, okay, sure. Sure. That's definitely a thing. Side note, though, my favorite thing to do in Spire is to extinguish all the torches in Act 1. And look at the torch back here. I don't think I'm going to be able to extinguish torches anymore. So my little ticks that I've acquired while I play Spire will not be satiated anymore. It's not quite popular. It's very popular. Very, very popular. Pen Nib, Ring the Snake. What I actually appreciate, I think what most people wanted was just more Spire. And I always said that they left money on the table. They should just release a DLC character. Everyone's going to pay $5 for this thing. They don't have to do Spire 2. And in my, from what I remember anyway, is that Spire, I'm pretty sure that Megacrit at one point said that they did not want to just do Spire 2. Okay? So the fact that they are doing Spire 2, I think is good, but I really hope it's just more Spire. Trying to change the game too much, they just don't need to do it. And from what we've seen of all the Spire clones that have come out and games that have tried to just like live in the wake of Spire, not even just direct Spire clones, but PvE turn-based card games that have come out since Spire or around Spire. So like Monster Train's the quintessential example of a game that came out shortly after Spire, clearly didn't mimic it and did things different, but it was really good. Everything kind of after those 2 games, like a couple years later or whatever, it wasn't quite right. It's like they took Spire, they tried to mimic the simplicity of it, but then add something on top of it, an extra layer, an extra little zhuzh. But it didn't really add to the game. It just detracted from what it made Spire good and beautiful, which was the simplicity of it, right? Like the numbers are relatively small, the multiplication's easy, it's a problem-solving game. You just kind of feel like you're making choices, and then in the end, they matter. It's not so RNG-based when you're first playing it. You don't feel like you lost because of the cards a lot of the time, most of the time, not all the time. You feel like you lost because of your decisions, and that's what keeps people coming back for more. Other things, we can't get that from this screen necessarily, but the unlocks in Spire never made sense. So hopefully they've taken some of these things, some of this feedback, and have just either done away with it or found new ways to present it. But we won't know that for quite a while. This enemy, I don't know. There's not really much to think about. I don't think. There's nothing really here. I want to maybe stare at the screen some more and think about it. This could just be an entirely new enemy. I don't have much to go off of here. I'm trying to find very similar themes. So what Spire 1 does extremely well in terms of storytelling is they will take very subtle things between different characters or different enemies and then, match those themes across the acts or something like that. A big one, an easy one in my opinion, is Jawworm versus the Maw. So the Maw is obviously like a bigger version of Jawworm, but it's different. And when I got to play Spire with friends, with Anthony, the creator of one of the creators of Spire, a couple years ago now, I got to ask him a few questions. And one of the questions I asked him is if like the Maw was the mother of all Jawworms or something like that. It's a knee slapper. So the Maw, is there a paw for all the jaw? You kind of get where it's going. Anyway, he took the whatever it was, not joke in stride and said, no, this is the one piece of information I was able to get from him, okay? It's not a big one. It's a subtle one. He said, no, the Maw is an evolution of the Jawworm. And that's all that he said. So if you're looking at new enemies and things like that, if it's an evolution, this could be like an evolution of an enemy that already exists. Or you could like be in the jungle and it's a totally new enemy. So that's when I see things like this, I'm like, they're very keenly aware of those types of things that tie each other together. And like, the cultists in Act 1, well, then you end up with the Awakened one and that kind of thing. So it's very interesting. Or like the Watcher having a unique voice line when she fought the Time Eater. So it's like, you again, or something like that. I forget. So they do that kind of stuff. So when I see a character like this, new characters like this, what I want to do is I want to kind of like look a little bit closer. Like, is this emblem very similar to something else in Spire 1 or a character in Spire 1 or something like that? Or like what's trapped back here or something. So I want to take a pretty deep dive on this stuff and see if I can figure anything else out. Otherwise, the interface is very much the same. The Necrobinder, the Pawworm in Spire 2, maybe. Maybe they weighed up the amount of time they put into Slay the Spire 2 dev and opted to sequel to justify costs. Well, I think it's probably a few things. They came out with a game called, I think it was Dancing Duelists, during a game jam that was just for free. That was a pretty good card game. So that kind of tipped their hand a little bit that they were thinking about that kind of thing, or maybe another card game in general. So if you played a lot of that, maybe there's something that you could say, hey, there's a mechanic in here that was pretty unique. Everything else is a little bit Spire-y. Maybe we'll see it in Spire 2. Maybe. We'll see. Maybe you could take the more cynical approach and say they saw how many people bought the Slay the Spire board game, and maybe they're like, damn, we should just do Spire 2. People love this thing. They just want more of it. Yeah, who knows? Maybe the Unity drama. Remember, they were originally going to make their new game in Unity, and then the Unity drama happened, and they switched over to Godot. And maybe, who knows? Who knows? There's a lot of what ifs that we may never know the answers to. But yes, I think we'll see. The Necrobinder. So we don't have a lot to go off of. We don't know anything, or I'm not going to make too many like wild guesses here or anything. A Wandering Lich who seeks out to bind the forgotten corpse. Again, Spire does this. They just throw some like lore nuggets around. It probably doesn't really mean anything. Like that's just a lore thing. It says calls upon her trusty left hand, osteoporosis in combat. So my impression from this, what we can see is that the Necrobinder starts with 35 health, and that's super relevant. That's about half of what you would expect from a normal character in Spire. So 35 health is very low, and if the ascension levels stay true, then that number will be brought even lower. So the Necrobinder is at great risk of just getting one shot from so many enemies in Spire. The trade-off to lose 50% of your health in Slay the Spire is apparitions. This is 3 cards, or I think 4, if you're on the lower ascensions, that go into your deck and give you 1 turn of intangibility. My suspicion is that Osti will be a summonable character that goes in front of the Necrobinder to then tank a hit, effectively giving you kind of intangibility in a way. So it's giving you basically a free hit. It's blocking for you or doing something to some effect. And we saw this in the Downfall mod with the, I think it's like the Slime Boss character or something like that can summon slimes. I haven't played that in a while, but there is a character, or at least a mod character, if not in Downfall, that can summon characters. They go in front of you and they can tank hits and stuff like that. So we've already seen this mechanic, and we know that Downfall is like a de facto, whatever you want to call it, verified mod for Slay the Spire. The devs love it. They put it up and sponsored it and whatever, promoted it rather. So we know that they love that kind of idea and have played around with that. We also saw that with like the Gang of Gremlins that you could play in Downfall. You could like swap their orders and have different ones tank hits and things like that. So I'm almost certain that this character will be used to make up for the 50% health loss, or what I suspect to be 50% health loss. This screen's kind of neat. I wanted to take a deeper dive on this. I didn't have a lot of time earlier to look into it, but this reminds me a lot of like, there's a necklace like this, I think, in Risk of Rain. So that's something that my eye went to. Like maybe you could take a super deep dive and say like, these might be some relics or something like that are either in the jars or what have you. Spire always does that kind of stuff where they put like little themes everywhere, like I was saying. So this stuff is going to be relevant. We won't know what it is based off of a single screenshot. That's pretty much all that we have to go off of there. Fun little picture back here. Like this seems meaningful, but I don't know. I went to click proceed. Did you guys see that? I like hovered over proceed. God. Pen nib confirmed. Indeed. Oomph. Oh yeah, that's right. That's another thing. So we have, I think this is probably Bag of Marbles with pen nib. We've got a new potion up here. This is probably Swift Pot. I don't know what this is. I'm guessing like one of the bigger criticisms of Spire, or the like balance things that people would love to see rather, is like get rid of Smoke Bomb and get rid of the portal events in Act 3. And they've even acknowledged it and kind of laughed about these things in Spire that should otherwise be just removed or optioned out on Ascension 20. And if you optioned out some pretty basic stuff, then win rates would increment higher. It's again like when people are thinking about balancing Spire today, Slay the Spire 1 today, they tend to get a little like overly grandiose with ideas and how we need to like change cards and interactions and things like that. And you can do that. You can make some cards better, some cards worse, but that's like then you patch it and then you're already thinking about, you got to see the results and then patch it again. Now you're thinking like 4 patches down the line just to release one single balance patch, because you're going to have to rebalance. No. I think in my opinion, the subtle little stuff that they could come back and do is all that would be required if they wanted to. And I think they should, frankly, because I can't imagine it would be terribly difficult, but you don't really ever want to see Smoke Bomb when you're on Ascension 20, so just get rid of that. The portal event, yes, you could manipulate some of the starter decks. I always say remove a defend from the silent starter deck, but it's that little stuff that you could change. And if you never saw Smoke Bomb again, win rates would go up, because you never want to see Smoke Bomb when you get your 1 potion. Anyway. So, yeah, we have a new relic here. So, I don't know. It looks like a little wanted poster for elites. It could just be like the new preserved insect, or maybe you get like extra gold from killing an elite, something like that. So, I could definitely see it kind of going that direction as, yeah, just like, 2x gold from elites or something like that. I don't really know. Maybe you buy, let's go like really deep into the weeds here. Let's say you could buy little things like this, and then it's like a wanted poster, so you go kill an elite, and then you have to wait and trade it in a shop. And when you trade it in a shop, you get a huge reward. So it gives you some kind of incentive to change your map positioning and makes you think a little bit deeper about how you can get the reward from this. I don't really want to see things like that on the relic bar, because the payoff is too far down the line. So when you're trying to do win streaks, when you're trying to get better, having something like this is actually like pretty terrible. But anyway. No. I was just saying like little things they could do to balance the game. So removing a defend from the silent deck would be something that I think that would make the silent significantly better. Removing the portal event from the game would make the game significantly better. I think they'll add a bestiary. I don't know. I'll have to check with OGB, see if they've contacted them yet. See if they'll add in Infomod. Now, I don't think there's too much to derive here. So, if you really wanted to think about it, I guess, like, you're at a cave. Like, are we still seeing Niao on the first floor? This is kind of like ground level-y. Maybe Niao is like trapped somewhere underground or something. I don't know. I don't think there's too much there. And then we have this. So we have the same screen. So we've got nothing really new. Regen potion, Psycho Eye, Pen Nib. And you get the symbiote. Along your travels, you stumble upon a dark amorphous polyp. You can sense that it's very old and very evil. Approach. If you approach it, you lose 6 HP, current HP. So it's really not much of a downside. And enchanted attack with Corrupted, which we don't know what it does. Or you can kill it with fire and remove a random card from your deck. Ay. That seems awful. I don't like this, but again, we haven't played the game yet, so I don't know what Corrupted is. I don't know what this is, but removing a random card. Random. Rough. I don't like that it says random. All right, let me pause that. Okay. Again, not much to go off of. It says, the Spire awakens. Civilization has waited 1,000 years for the Spire to reopen its doors. Return to the Spire and face friends and foes in the sequel to the quintessential roguelike deck builder. How high will you ascend, and what truths lie at the top? Still ascending the Spire. Deck building galore. New Slayers join the fray with their own sets of cards, mechanics, Slayers, mechanics, and personalities. Try out more archetypes and master them at your own pace. The Spire forever awaits those who dare to challenge it. So, I don't know. Again, if you wanted to like look really deep into this, this is plural. An ever-changing Spire. I mean, let's be frank here. They're not going to stop at 3 characters. It's not happening. So, like, there's the Hermit character that was made from the Monolith devs that they also just cherished. The character took advantage of where cards sat in your hand. So it worked around both gaining curses to some kind of advantage and then manipulating where cards were in your hand to play them for greater effect, which is a neat little thing that wasn't explored much in Spire. So we know that they like that. There's a lot of ideas on those characters. An ever-changing Spire. The Spire isn't what it used to be. New enemies, events, and treasures await as the rooms and items you discover change each time you play. Try risky builds or play it safe as you explore countless different strategies. Find yourself in peculiar scenarios and confront the bosses of each act. Dun dun dun. Here are the bosses. No, those aren't the bosses. But look, it's kind of a first hint, isn't it? There's not much mech play in Spire 1 outside of the Defect, and maybe the Defect kind of went rogue. Or they captured him, and they took some of his tech, and now they got stuff everywhere. Interesting. Hard to say. Hermit was a true banger of a character. Honestly, like, Hermit is good enough to just, like, I think, I would say that the Hermit character is so good that an untapped thing that the community at large has not done is try win streaks on Ascension 20 Hermit. I think it's that good to consider. Like, it should just be considered a real character. I think it's so much better than the Watcher. That mushroom dies to cleave. There's a card about that. I guess the only other notable thing here is we have Act 1, 2, and 3. So this is kind of what I was saying on the screenshots. Clearly, this is a different act than this one. So still looking like 3 acts from what we've seen. New ways to play that aren't announced yet. So this one seems, if I have to, like, polish my monocle and let you know what I think about the new ways to play, two easy ones. 2 very easy ones, in my opinion. The Downfall mod, which I previously mentioned, maybe they incorporate something with the Downfall mod. I don't really know. It's really turning Spire on its head in a way that is maybe better left to mods or sometime down the line. But I could see some kind of like play on, playing a boss or something like that that might be interesting or fun. Downfall seems a little bit big for an initial release, but that is new ways to play. The other one that I think is, I almost for sure, I would be so shocked if this is not in Spire 2. Truly shocked. Is Spire with Friends. Spire with Friends, from our good friend Chronometrics, one of the greatest, best mods ever created for Slay the Spire. It's just basically co-op Spire. The ideas were brilliant. It was super fun. The runs did take forever, but it was some of the most fun I've ever had playing Spire. So that would be my guess on the new ways to play, other than, just kind of like quirky challenge runs and stuff like that, because they haven't done like a seed of the day. Well, I guess they do have daily in Spire that I just never acknowledge, don't they? I never play it. Something like that. If Endless is still in the game, I've never played Endless. It never was something I wanted to do. Rebuilt from the ground up. So Spire 2 was completely rewritten from the ground up in a new game engine. We are bringing in modern features, incorporating all new visuals, and expanding modability. Great. Coming in early access again. Slay the Spire's success comes from our community. It sounds corny, but the extra mile many of you went to report issues, translate content and announcements, create long video essays, make excellent LOL tier lists, and draw goofy or gorgeous fan art is the reason we're doing it all again. We love our job. I don't really get the LOL here. I've never made a tier list video, but I know the YouTube algorithm sure does love them. Maybe there was something that happened at some point. Tier list bad? People sure click them, man. I don't know. Like I said, I've never made one, but people click them a lot. Yeah. So that's that's kind of like, that's kind of the Steam page. That's the video. There's not a lot for us to go off of. Early access in 2025. Notably doesn't say early 2025. Could be whenever. But I guess kind of like summarizing things, I really couldn't be more thrilled that they're finally just kind of like, maybe they were doing this all along, but I swear they were trying to get away from just being the Slay the Spire guys. And my big hope for Slay the Spire was that they would do what FTL did and come back and do the Advanced Edition, big patch, lots of new stuff. It was like basically free DLC, and it was just like, wow, FTL is like, it's like a whole new game. There's so much beautiful stuff that they've added on top of this. And didn't go the Into the Breach route, which same devs as FTL, but it was a whole new game, and it did really well. People loved it, don't get me wrong, but a lot of people like me just wanted more FTL. And all I really want is more Spire. So I'm happy to see where it is. I don't have qualms with them re-releasing a game. This game was like $10 to $15, and I don't know. Again, I'm super biased here, but like, I don't think a lot of people have played Spire, not enjoyed it, not thought that they've gotten their money's worth. And there's many people who have made entire careers off of it at this point, let alone gotten thousands of hours out of like a $10 to $15 game. Crazy. They never released DLC for it. They just released the Watcher for free. They could have if they wanted to. So yeah, I mean, I'm excited to see the next iteration with a bigger team. And my only real hope is that they don't change it too much. Just more Spire. And it looks like that's what they're doing. So art style aside, you know, I don't like the art style of Spire. It's never really been to my liking. It grew on me a lot, but I didn't play a lot of Spire when it first came out just because it's like, I don't know. It looks very great, gritty and green. It's got like a layer of dirt on it, kind of like the colors aren't vibrant. And then I look at the screenshots of Spire 2 and I'm like, this stuff is way too bright. It's like, I need some grittiness to this. The Spire soundtrack that we're listening to, again, I've never been a huge fan of, just because it's the big orchestral thing, but I'm sure it'll be back. It's all personal taste. Art is subjective. Some people love it. Some people don't like it. My opinion on it doesn't matter. All I really care about is the gameplay. And the good news is that the core people who made Spire 1 are making Spire 2. So that's all there is to it. But yeah, more coming. I guess my very selfish hope is that they acknowledge smaller content creators who have put a lot of hours and time and days and years into streaming and playing and loving their game, i.e. myself, and I get an early access copy. I know the big guys will, but there's us little guys too. You just realized we're in Q2 2024? Yeah, buddy. Absolutely. I mean, Q2 just started, so we're still in H1. Yeah. They ever confirmed there was more than one big project? I don't know if they ever confirmed it. Again, I said I had fuzzy memories of them saying they weren't just going to do Spire 2, they were going to do something else. And I'm pretty sure that was like what they had originally maybe intended to do, but I don't know. If I was a game dev, again, like I don't know what their thought process is, but if I was a game dev and then I spawned what was effectively an entire genre of games from my first game, I'd feel many things. I'd feel many things, like a sense of pride, accomplishment, all those things. But, you know, there would be an initial fear, like, can we do it again? Can I make it better? All those things. And I feel that sense of challenge at the end of the day. And the lifespan of Spire, it just continues on. Thousands and thousands and thousands of people watch this game every single day, some 8 years later. Crazy. Engine shift was a big factor. Well, that wasn't that long ago. That was only a couple months ago, right? So they had to have been working on it for a while at that point. That's why I mentioned the board game success in particular. Seeing probably people play Spire with friends and seeing that reignition, and then the tabletop sim version of the Spire board game, and then how many people just like pre-ordered and got that. There's so much energy behind this brand, this idea, this game, that it's hard to conceptualize and realize and feel, because the game's been out for 8 years and they haven't been patching it. So maybe it feels like there isn't this thing until they put something out and they're like, holy shit, like people are buying I got an Ironclad plushie up there. People are buying the plushies. People are buying the board game. People are doing all this stuff. Still making YouTube videos every single day. World record streaks are still being set and beaten and challenged. It's wild. So I'm glad they changed their mind. I assume they changed their mind and just kind of came out with Spire 2. And now we know what we'll be doing for the next like 10 years of my life. Playing Slay the Spire 2. What I'm not selfishly, what I'm not prepared for is when Spire 2 does come out into early access. And there's just this piranha-like behavior on Twitch where people just like, new game comes out, new popular game comes out, and they just like clobber it. Meanwhile, I've been here the whole time, and I don't know, I guess I'm still just a little guy. But it's going to be a suffocating experience as a content creator when Spire 2 comes out. Again, selfish, but it's tough, man. It's tough to make it big. Okay. Yeah, again, I'll say that, like, I don't know how much the Dancing Duelists, the game jam, had to do with it, but they were clearly like thinking about making another card game, or at least in the headspace to be making another card game. Right? So I think that's interesting. I'm sure that they'll do like interviews and stuff like that, and we'll find out more as we get closer to the actual release, as we get, into the fall and maybe the holiday season. Maybe they'll come out and say some stuff. I'm trying to fix some audio stuff in real time. Close that. Nope, that's not it. Yep, that's it. Okay. I am switching to some personal music, as I often do, as we settle back into another evening in the Spire. You weren't here last night. We had the highest of highs and the lowest of lows. Okay. Getting the streak going again is always challenging, but this was an awesome run. Thank you for the kind words, McQueeve. It's again, it's like I try to be yeah. I mean, we don't have a lot of information to go off of here. I guess it's just like how I've worked through life in teams and work and industry and done all those things. Like, I think there's definitely you can tell with, I'm not talking about anybody in particular, just to be clear. There's no one in my mind when I'm saying these things, but it's just like you can tell when you're listening to somebody speak about a game or an idea or any of those things, and they just don't have that kind of like worldly experience. And it's a very like closed off, I sit at my computer desk all day, every day playing video games, therefore I know X, Y, or Z more than anybody else. And it's just like, it kind of rubs me the wrong way at the end of the day. Again, I don't have anybody in mind when I'm saying those things, but it comes up. Like if you're just browsing YouTube and clicking videos of people you don't know who are just doing, again, like React content or something like that. You know, I think this is like, in terms of like tier lists, which are pretty F tier video that get a lot of clicks, React content is also F tier because it's just like top of the brain fart stuff. Like, oh, I like that. Oh, I don't like that. You know, and you're just kind of screaming into a microphone and you're not really thinking about anything. Like, I don't know. I took some time. I watched the videos. I looked at the pictures. You know, I don't know if it's like, I don't know if you want to call it analysis, but what my thoughts that I just gave to everybody. I had already kind of like looked at this stuff earlier, came up with something to say, and then wanted to like, I don't know, refine my thoughts. And again, there's not much to go off of. It's just like a lot of people were asking me because I played this game a lot, and I wanted to think about it a little bit. But yeah, that guy, I mean, the guy who puts out the video an hour after the fucking announcement trailer drops, like, damn, you want to think about it for a second? Like, the React Andy content on Twitch is just, it's so terrible. But people love it. People watch it. I don't know. I know I'm in the minority here. Yeah, have a mega discussion about my stream. Post about it on X. Well, I gotta fix my stream title. Silent streaking. Current 1. Always try to, I don't know. It's tough, right? I mean, I think, McQueeb, you probably feel very similarly about content creation as I do. It's very difficult because I don't want to be the guy with, like, dropping thumbnails with the pog face on them and the red arrow just to get clicks. But how else do you get clicks on YouTube, man? It's just like, how do I grow my YouTube channel? I don't know. It's impossible. How do I grow my Twitch stream? I don't know. I keep trying to like be thoughtful and play the game and do all these things and blah, blah, blah. It's just so difficult. And it ain't getting any easier. Thank you. Worst case scenario, we'll play Spire when it comes out in early access like everybody else. That's not so bad. These paths suck. Speaking of being positive. The Tommy Wiseau of Spire streamers? I've never seen The Room. All I know is Oh Hi Mark. An all-elite max relic run. Whew. Damn. Making YouTube thumbnail titles for me. This guy. I won the last run. I'm going to keep it going. I mean, the thing is like, in my experience, I think in my experience of streaming Spire, people really like to see wins. So we'll do the best that we can with what we were given, and see how it goes. Sometimes it works out like that. Sometimes you do get a super strong deck and you get a black star and you just, some wing boots and you jam in and get an extra like 8 elites by the end of the game. And you've got like the click bar where you can see all your extra relics go across, and it's crazy. Super fun. Yes. We'll see. I think like you kind of have to go off of what options you're given here. Like these options aren't very good, so maybe this is a run where we do a boss relic swap and we get something super strong, and we are able to take like a 3-4 elite path if it's offered to us. It looks like it's a floor 6 burning elite. Very ill-advised, but it's before a shop. So if we got something amazing, yeah, maybe we take all these elites and go into the totally not real boss guardian. The best choice here is probably to do what I was talking about earlier, is just remove a defend, have the ideal silent starting deck, and, go this way. The bad part about this path is that we get 2 events. So going into our first elite, we have, pretty good odds of getting a single potion through these. Our events typically take HP from us. We'd prefer to upgrade here. And then we can take like a second elite kind of going through. So, it's just that in Spire, it's like, as much as I would love for every seed to be like strong and OP, to be super interesting runs, doing things differently, it's just can't be that way. And I think like a lot of people get themselves in traps when they try to force certain types of runs. Like a lot of my Spire runs end up being like stuck in the think tank for a while, trying to optimize this or that just so you can like keep the run alive. I think Paparazzo does a lot of like, he'll just start the run with Prismatic Shard to do a lot of fun runs, which I think it's a great idea if that's what you want to do. Like if you just want to kind of chill out and do some fun stuff, yeah, just give yourself Prismatic Shard on floor 0 and see what you get. Like our run last night where we had Dead Branch Shard, we had, if you weren't here, we had Wraith Form plus Wrath Stance. So we got Tantrum, Watcher card. So we would play Wraith Form, be intangible, play the Tantrum, so we were in Wrath Stance, doing double damage, taking double damage, but we could only, take 1 because we were intangible. And that's like a really unique, cool run. They don't happen very often. At least not for me, because how often do you like organically buy a Prismatic Shard? All right, let me refill my cup and we'll get started. Okay. Hello to you as well. Yeah, I used to do that all the time, Zizzy. I told this one story about this one time, like very early on when I just started playing Spire. I somehow managed to get a discard infinite to go, and this is before Reflex was in its current state. So it was harder to do. But I had like calculated gamble, reflex, tactician, and I just ended up going infinite on total accident. Like I didn't even really know what I was doing. And then from that point forward, I was like, man, I want to go infinite again. That was so much fun. And I tried to make it happen over and over and over again. I'd see reflex, I'd see tactician, and I'm like, man, I got to click it. It's so good. It can be so fun. And it like never worked out. as you probably suspect, right? All right, I'm just getting my my music for the evening all set. Yeah, I mean, this is fine. All that good enough for now. And I remember Zuthus saying that he would have a hard time, like, streaming the game or having it, or, like, doing whatever it is that I do because he likes to play really fast. And, you know, sitting there like thinking about a choice isn't really what he wants to do out of it. Okay, let's play the video game. So, I think we'll do a boss relic swap here. These options just aren't very good. Removing a defend, I think, is like fine. Maybe the best option here. It's really hard to say. I think maybe I'll just do that. I like playing with Ring of the Snake so much that I'm just going to remove a defend and remove on with my day. What a funner. What is the best relic in the game? Man, that's such a big question. And you already know, right? You already know it's going to be relative to whatever it is that you've seen or already gotten in Spire. So, it's hard to say. I would say maybe in a vacuum, Dead Branch is probably way up there. It's like the first one that kind of comes to my mind anyway. It's going to depend on the character and stuff like that. Like the Silent, if you could make tough bandages go, holy shit. like again, it's character specific, but I don't want Flying Knee. We only have 2 card reward screens before we go into our first elite. So picking a block card to replace the defend we removed, knowing that it could be Gremlin Knob or something like that, it's really not great. So it's going to come down to Potion Belt, etc. for us to actually be successful here. But yeah, and then there's a lot of like interesting combo relics. So you're thinking like Tungsten Rod Tori can make it so you block like just an insane amount of the game. But yeah, I would say in a vacuum, it's probably Dead Branch. We got a skew here. Sure. A little bit of Forgotten Altar Insurance later on. I think we're fine doing that. I was thinking about doing dodge and roll because we're always getting hit here. So it's 21, unfortunately. Finisher versus a Crippling Cloud. Finisher we can definitely build into. So this is the exact situation that I was concerned about, is we get to 70% potion odds. So we don't have a potion going into our first elite. What I think we're going to end up doing is probably skipping this elite because it's almost certainly death. We're going to have to go like, oops, go this way. And then that's single elite, which is way, way worse for us. We'll see what happens at this event, but we're certainly not strong enough to do, say, Floor 6 Empowered Elite, having no potions. We'd be looking to have, like, Cunning Potion, Fire Potion, that kind of thing. Cloud is, like, probably the better card here, though. I like Finisher. Okay, another free remove. We added dodge and roll. I think we can get rid of another defend here. What did we add? Finisher Skewer. McQueep's not a fan of the side jobs, the gainful employment acquired in Spire. I don't blame you for that. I know exactly what you mean. Happy Flower, Nunchaku, all the setup relics. They're an opportunity to optimize, but also spend an extra hour messing around. We've got like this right here. I think this is too good for us to not take right now. My intention was to take like a potion so we could go into our first elite with some confidence. But we'll just build around this and move on. Don't worry, guys. Redbeardy will be back when Slay the Spire 2 drops. No one can resist. As the spokesperson for Redbeardy McGee streams. We get a flex potion. It's pretty good. Also, Cloak and Dagger to go with our finisher. Great card. And Chaku. McQueeb, dude, you summoned it. How dare you? Alright, we got a Nabares. Kind of doubt we get there next turn. This is only 21 damage. This is going to be 918 plus 1326, 40 some damage. Oh, I should have played Nunchaku or Skewer for Nunchaku. Please? He's a genius. Oh, baby. We do be gaming now. It's a 10 piece right there. It's not enough. $13. All right. Guess we'll just do this. Just casually full block. How dare I? How dare I draw poorly? Um, 8-11, huh? Why would I choose this life? You guys ask such good questions. Ooh, well. Kind of two builds in one. I think we just take the Acro. It's not time for Tactician yet. All right, we get to fight Slime Boss. The pleasure is all mine. You're blessed to fight the Slime Boss. Ugh, I keep forgetting Skewer for an Nunchaku. I'll do. Fire Potion is here. Backstab for some front load. I mean, it's like a good card. I don't think it's too late for something like Backstab. It does go with Finisher, etc. Yeah, it's not bad. We just take the dub here. Nice. Speed potion is on offer. Remember, we've removed 2 defends, but we added in 2 cloak and Ds. Slice is like okay. Escape plan is actually pretty good here, considering how many skills we've added in. We've added in 4 already. 5, I guess. It's an extra card to play, but I think it's okay. Yeah, I don't want the speed pot. All right, one more upgrade before we go into both Guardian and the second act. I think we're just going to do our Cloak and Dagger. Pairs well with our finisher, Nunchaku, all the things. Ooh. Well, originally I was going to gamble, but... Ow. So we do shuffle here if we aggro. It's actually a good shuffle for us because we can split here, and we don't want to draw Skewer, Cloak and Dagger. Just get rid of you. Some Nunchaku value going. Next turn kind of sucks. I think we're gonna... Okay, Neutralize was like our best draw, but is what it is. We'll have at least a block card for next turn. Ow. Guardian's doing some work to us. Dare I say, we're in a little bit of trouble here. Might have to fire pot this guy. Yikes. Why is this guy so pissed? Is it because I said he wasn't a real boss? I say that every time, though. That can't be it. Okay, we gotta do 29. Okay. Using the fire pot sucks, but we did get a block potion in return and this copy of After Image to go with our Cloak and Daggers and Finisher and stuff. I think the only regret I have for the run so far is the shop choice in Calculated Gamble Eviscerate, because we just ended up not really going that direction at all, and we're doing the Shiv thing, I guess. P-Box? P-Box. What the shit? What? Burst Distraction is on offer, boys. Do that 3 times. Woo! We're going to generate so many zero-cost skills this turn only. Look at that. So we can, after we play, think about it this way. After we play both After Images for 2 energy, for 1 additional energy, we can generate 4 block. Okay. It's go time. Yeah. That's like 2 block a card. Oh my Lanta, these paths are so bad. Well, all of our shops are early, and they really want us to be fighting some enemies. Also, the Empowered Elite is on the right-hand side after a campfire, which is good, but it's like, it's a 1 elite act then. So I guess we go to this early shop. It's kind of our only option here, so we'll go like that way. See how it goes. The Guardians of the shop are here, as they always are. Tale as old as time. Interestingly, like, Burst Survivor goes here. It does mean we don't get to Cloak and Dagger, though. So maybe I just like the Burst Cloak and Dagger. Now, this is some 3 energy silence stuff going into the second act. So not terribly surprising that we end up taking some damage here and there. Ooh, both after images are here. Do I dare look? What's in the box? What's in the box? Oh, so good. Let me slice here. Okay. Look at that. I mean, I gotta look. Gotta look. Okay, okay. Wait, I don't have energy. Please, I need my $40. This only does 21. We get an energy back. Doesn't matter. You might get my money. This is 816 plus 319. We got to do 22 to this guy. We can't. Oh, I guess we have an Nchaku. So we could do Burst, Cloak and Dagger, and kill him. But the front guy probably gets away then, right? Probably. Okay, so I don't think we ever kill him here. We'll just do Nchaku on 9 and unfortunately get $60 right before his shop. Hey, flex spot, sweet. Our boss, Collector. We need Power Potion for Collector. Block Pot's a little spicy to get rid of, though. into this stuff. I think we go here. Yeah. Okay, accuracy's here, as well as this Clockwork. And Anchor. Anchor actually could be pretty good for us, too. A lot of good stuff. Given the direction the deck is going, I think this accuracy is pretty dang good. What would they do if they removed Smoke Bomb from the game? Maybe they'd get a real job. How about that? Oh, what's the Twitch logo? I could probably get rid of this. This is Twitch integration, so it allows you to do things like Slay the Streamer, I think is why I have it. So it allows chat to have inputs in chat that then select cards and do things in the game. So Slay the Streamer is a mod that does exactly that. So people in chat will select the cards for you, and then you'll do the combats. So ideally, chat is choosing the worst cards, trying to slay the streamer, while the streamer is trying to stay alive. really know. Like, Blur is actually pretty good with how much block we're generating. And it's another card that just says block on it. So maybe we would do, like, Blur plus accuracy. The problem with accuracy is that we're on 3 energy, and we already have 2 powers in a 22-card deck. Oh yeah, that is a fun bit, isn't it? The enemies in the game will have a name over them, and it'll be like a random person who voted on the Slay the Streamer thing. Yeah, it's pretty cool. That's one of those I am personally not anticipating them putting into Spire 2. that'll be a mod thing. It's very cool though. See, we do 4 here. We should get rid of the guy who's buffing himself. Yeah, there should be. Can anybody confirm that I have the mod working that lets you hover over relics and stuff like that? I forget what it's called. That's another really good one. I do? Excellent. So yeah, there's a relic stats mod that lets chat like potentially open the deck so you can see what's in the deck without having to ask. Yeah, there's a bunch of good ones. Didn't Noita announce something? Deflect Plus, huge. Maybe I'm making that up. I thought I saw Noita announce something. I did not understand Noita when I played it. I didn't get it. I just like kept randomly dying from bullshit, and then I didn't know why or whatever, and I was like, okay, well, I guess I'll just play something else. Like, okay. I never found the love that so many people found for that game. I know it's a popular game and all that. Nightmare. I know. I think isn't Noita like your main game for a long time? You want to call it main game? I don't know if that's still... Maybe that's a boomer term. Who's your main? What's your main? Is it 2 days ago? That's what I'm saying. I thought it had a big thing. I'll do 1 hit on Nunchaku. Catalyst. Well, we're not doing Catalyst, even though we have 3 copies of Distraction. We're not doing that. No, no, no. Not willing to say it's going well yet. Oh, you're so good. Yeah, I've really been digging Balatro recently. I've been streaming it kind of in the mornings. Just like as a casual side game that I've been playing. It's just so good. Well, I should say it's so fun. Not here to say whether it's good or not. Though I think it's good. Again, it's like another game that kind of came out of nowhere for me that was made by one person. One-person passion projects that keep coming out are so amazing. Ghost in a jar and a piercing whale. Yes, sir. I mean, I want both of these potions. I think the flex potion probably stays. Then we get rid of block potion for Ghosty. Now, I do think that we need upgrades pretty desperately on the 3 energy deck. It's been going well. But if we can make some of these, like, I don't know if distraction is staying. I don't really want to waste an upgrade on a distraction, you know what I mean? But it's like making it cost 0 is pretty important. Maybe we just slam in some extra elites. We got good potions. I think like Book of Stabbing and stuff is pretty tough for us, but it's the 3 energy problem. It's not necessarily the deck problem. If this deck was on 4 energy, it would function so much better. But the ability to like you get 2 after images in play, it's 2/3 of your energy for the turn, and you've gained 1 block. It's just very, very, very slow for the silent. Which is why I'm thinking about upgrading distractions, because anything that costs 0, being able to actually play it, exhaust it, get rid of it's super important. Even though overall I think it's like one of the least important upgrades here. Like, we'd rather be focusing on upgrading things like dodge and roll or accuracy, so our cloak and daggers actually do really good damage. Like, that seems good. Plus we have infinite blades here, which we can potentially play. Yeah, I think it's just got to be this first. Hey, you're not an elite. This guy's a piece of garbage. Wait. Oh, look at that. Gain 1 block. Oh, no. Hey, man, I was just acknowledging you in the next Slay the Spire. Can you chill? Wait, we should see what this is first. Catalyst. Very funny. Gross. We're still alright here. So, yeah, I mean, maybe it's obvious, but getting a terror would be pretty sweet in this deck. Another piercing well's good. The block card. Worry that we're going too far down the block path. We do need cards that actually do damage, but aggro doesn't do damage. And don't even talk to me about deadly poison. All right, 30% potion odds. I mean, this turn just always hurts. I'm just trying to see if we have to use our flex potion, because this goes here, and then we have 6, and then this does 16. That goes there, that goes there, that goes there. So no, I think we're good. Try to hold this flex potion, because if we go into another elite here, which is kind of the plan, could be Slavers, Book of Stabbing, or we're really gonna need this flex potion. That's going to do 16 as is. I'm actually going to do more than that. Okay. Just optimizing Centennial Puzzle. Infinite. Okay, well, we got some choices here, don't we? Did I order the official Time Eater plush? I didn't see it. Is it just another Makeshift plush? I gotta ask. Because Makeshift has just been... I bought one of them for Project Zomboid, and it's just, like, really cheap stuff. It is? Oh. Why would I want to see this guy every day, though? It's pretty cute. I don't know. I think... So, yeah, I bought one for Project Zomboid. It's on my shelf back there. And, I mean, yeah, it's cute. I don't know. Just feels like it's pretty low quality at the end of the day. I think with no energy, we actually want that hand. We got Whale, Deflect, After Image. Even if we get attacked, we're good. Every 12 hours, you gotta do something. I don't know. Pay your respects at the altar of the time eater. Garbage. Also garbage. And a well-laid plans would go so hard. This thing is at 10 strength. My Lanta. Oh, order. Oh. Kind of gotta go for it at a certain point. It's getting spooky. What we got here? We got... Oh, we got lethal. Never mind. No need. Don't break out the calculators. I got it. Molten Egg. Dodge Plus? I mean, that's a card. I don't exactly have dexterity scaling in the deck, but... Jesus, it's another block card. There's a reason why these fights are going so long now and we're not actually killing anything. It's because I haven't added attack cards into the deck. Go figure. Yeah, we gotta take it. Burst and Blur. So, I mean, Warpaint gets so much better after you've done a Pandora's Box. You know it's not hit and defends or whatever. Yeah, Burst is sick. So we can then Burst, like, Distraction, and then Cloak and Dagger or something like that. I'm going to go this way. Very funny. Very funny guy. Speaking of Zomboid, that's the game I've been saying that I'm going to be playing on stream again soon. I made it every time. I just haven't gotten around to it. Okay. Really need to get this accuracy down, but at the same time, I don't want to take damage. So... Okay, they already do base 8. So we had PK in play. Oh, whatever happened to Backpack Hero? I feel like I watched you play a lot. Did you stream that a ton? I feel like you were playing that for like a month straight or something. I remember seeing that. Something better, please. Yeah, Backpack Hero was great, and then Backpack Battles came out. And I feel like that sucked a lot of oxygen out of the room. People have been playing that like crazy. I'm not a huge fan of asymmetric multiplayer, but if I'm going to play it, I mean, I guess that's how I would prefer it to be done. If it's got to exist, you know. 32. Oh, perfect. Nice. Cultist Potion. Cultist Potion can definitely be how we beat Collector. Nightmare is here to tempt me. So Nightmare goes... Nightmare After Image is like one of my all-time favorites. But we don't have the well-laid plans to really make it work. We can also Nightmare Cloak and Daggers, and that's pretty sweet. So it's basically going to require us to upgrade it. And it's up against Leg Sweep, which is just a solid block card. It gives us extra sources of weak, because our only current source of weak is Neutralize. But I think Nightmare gives us something. Gives us something. I don't know what it gives us yet. We'll figure it out. Just got to get that well-laid plans. I think I tried to play Backpack Hero. Yeah, I tried to play Backpack Hero on my Steam Deck. And it did not play that well on the Steam Deck, in my experience. Experiences may differ. That's how I feel about it. Let's do this. Uh-oh. 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 Anybody feeling my uh-ohs? I mean... That helps. Okay. Oh, God. It's so bad. Help. Uh-oh. 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 Yay, hate the Chosen. Okay. I think if we Nightmare Cloak, we are made weak here. Our shivs do base 10. They're going to do 7 each. We can play... I gotta think about this. We could play 6 of them. So that's 42 damage. It's not enough damage, but we do for sure full block. And then maybe we get like Finisher in there or something like that. $30. No problem. No problem. Fletchetti's actually. A lot of skills in here. I mean, I guess. I don't really want flechettes at this point in the game, but we got to find a way to not die. And that's going to be a great challenge for us. Chosen does sucks. Oh, so good. We hold you. Well, we got an energy now. Oh. I don't know if we block this. I don't think we do. So we are currently dead. I have to ghost in a jar the frickin' book. And we're not even close, man. I might need to double potion this just to survive. I should have double potioned. We just died a chosen or collector. Maybe not. Maybe not. This is rough. Oh, we only have one after image in play. I thought we had both. Well, we get our Centennial Puzzle proc. And we're getting slapped for 35 damage. Okay, I guess I gotta figure the math out here. So this is already 40. I don't think we ever have lethal, right? So if we did that, then we could play calc. 12 times 5 plus 40 plus 8. 108 damage. Is that real? This is 40, and then we have 5 shivs at 12 damage each, which is 60. And then we have plus 8. Wow, that's lethal. Oh yeah, we get Nunchaku anyway, you're right. You're so right. But look, I'm just saying we had it. Get a Maw Bank. No potion. I guess we have to take an event. Thwack. That's great, man. Sure. See how it goes. Man, the one time I don't want to see Thwack. It's excellent. We're being made weak on turn 1. Come on. What are you doing to me? We dead? Super dead. Rough. Damn, that was a strong run. I think we ultimately just, like, I don't know. That chosen combat just absolutely dumpstered me. That was so rough. Ugh. That one turn where they did 16 and 31 between the two of them. It was just like, I don't know. The deck had problems. We didn't get a lot of, like, good relics either. So, you know, Molten Egg did nothing. Warpaint was, like, fine. Maw Bank did nothing. And Chaku was, like, it was pretty good. Puzzle was fine. I don't know. That one was kind of a bummer because it had legs, but we needed to get a retain effect. Without retain, we just weren't doing it, man. It sucks. That sucks. Okay. Well, nothing to it but to do another one. Sure. We will go combat heavy. And I don't really like a lot of these options. I'm just going to do like a neutralize up and start taking some combats. So if that chosen didn't body us, I think like maybe we took half damage there. Maybe we were able to save like potions. I don't know. Like everything kind of went wrong in that chosen combat. But the deck was, you know, it was like entirely skills after P-Box. Like distractions were generating 2 dazed cards. There's only so much we can do. Don't worry, guys. Neutralized is +1 damage. Oh, come on, man. Don't do it to me, Jawworm. We're gonna go gamble first. As, like, the better card. Backflip is very tempting. We're going a very combat-heavy path. 5 combats in a row, so throwing in something like a single backflip isn't so bad. But, you know, the gamble gives us a direction. If we get the eviscerates and stuff like that, we can start building into them. Maybe we just get Blade Dance. Start doing shiv-based things once again. Neutralize plus go, man. All right, Speed Pot, second Blade Dance. Sure. Rough. Yeah, one more hard pull combat after this. Oh my god, these guys are pissed. What the heck? Alright, you each get one. Okay, oh my god. Third Blade Dance. You know what? Let's just frickin' do it. Okay, so as suboptimal as that is going into knobbers, at the same time, it's optimal for other things. Ew. It's a rough split, man. Does 11 matter? So 11 HP versus keeping this one weak since we know they're both going to attack us. So like that, you know, in theory saved us 3 HP there by throwing Neutralize to the right. Yep. I kind of feel like we need to rest and pray. So here's the problem. If it's Lagavulin, we're probably screwed. If it's Knob, we're also probably screwed. So we kind of got to rest. Nice. Well, at least it's not one of the other ones. So the problem with Lagavulin, like here, the real problem with Lagavulin is that when we take strength down, it affects Blade Dances 3 times. So -2 strength is going to make this do -6 damage. It's real bad. So we're probably going to end up doing like maybe double pot. Oh, choke is freaking huge. Hold? Guess order was bad there, but damn. Neutralize plus goes pretty hard though. So choke is not affected by the strength down. It kind of gives us an out for when we'll otherwise be struggling to do damage after we take 2 strength down here. Okay, is it lethal? We do 10, you go to 16. Shivs are going to do 2, 4, 6 damage. So you're at 10, and then the choke effect is going to do 9. Oh, man. Okay. Mercury Hourglass for some chip damage. Alchemize for some meta scaling is pretty sweet. We are... See, now we're going into another elite. Oh, Dance itself would have been another 3. You're right. Yeah. Maybe I'm playing a little too fast. You're right. Huge. Ooh, notably not Knob. And we got the Mercury Hourglass. You guys are right. See, if we kill you, we take 6 damage. If we double block, we take 6 damage, but you're alive. It's a huge downside. The thing is, it would have died to Mercury Hourglass, so it felt like a little bit of a waste. Sure. Next turn, we don't have anything. I don't think we ever kill you, though. So we're going to throw this damage on the right. So Mercury Hourglass is going to kill this one before it attacks again, and before we shuffle, so the dazed cards don't matter. I'd rather try to full block this turn and get some extra damage down on the left sentry. Sweet. Not too shabby. Will work for some deck scaling. I mean, yeah. It's kind of part of it. Bottled Lightning on Gamble is like gambling chip at home. Kind of does something. Not great. Okay, we're just kind of stacking up a little bit of money here, looking for some extra Shiv cards from these combats. I don't really care about Act 1 events at all. Mercury Hourglass is going to go super hard here. This combo is a huge problem. Actually, that's bad. Ruh-roh. So what can we do here? We can do 12 plus 6, 18 damage, and then we can potentially draw lethal next turn. Or we can hold strike. Let's see what's in here. Mind Blast. For free 8 damage, huh? Wowie. I think we got it. I believe. Oh. Oh, man, oh, man, oh, man. pretty sweet. Ay, ay, ay. Okay, Fear Pot in return's not terrible for Speed Pot going into Slambo. Okay, Leg Sweep's here to be a real block card with our footwork and stuff. We'll take it. Alchemizes Fire Pot? Wait. Hold on. I really like our potions going into Slime Boss. Try to hold. Is this 12, 24, 36? Death. Cunning Potion? Man, where's my accuracy? Yeah? Shuriken. Ooh, but we don't get accuracy. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know, guys. I mean, the Blade Dance upgrades are so good, but not getting plans to say plus kind of sucks. Okay, am I gonna Fear Pot here? Yeah. Let's not mess around with this Slime Boss. He didn't come to play, and neither did we. Shift cards, please. You. Try to save our Cunning Potion. I just feel like with the Mercury Hourglass, we shouldn't need to throw down too much damage. Ooh. You're already thinking about hats. Interesting. You split it 25 plus 227. Yeah, we don't get there. It's there. I always thought it was like it's pretty small, but like Spire's slimes are very different from I think any other game's slimes that I can think of. Somehow made them look unique. And it's like a slime, you know? I don't have anything to Nightmare. No, no, no. Ooh, Wrist Blade. We don't have a fourth energy, so... Yep. We just start every combat with accuracy in play now. And Neutralize does +4 damage. It's not for nothing. So what we really, really, really want... like some Cloak and Daggers, and then we make them say plus. These freaking guys again. What a gamble. Finally, that bottled gamble's doing stuff for us. Another gamble. Well, I mean, it's kind of cute, but it doesn't say plus. It's okay as we're fishing for blade dances and stuff. It's fine. Sure. Ooh, you fool. You idiot. You have no idea what you had in your hands. No take backsies. It's mine now. The audacity. Some people's children, man. They got no idea. This guy's giving me bitcoins in 2009. A calculated risk? Oh. Cloak and Dagger. No Cloak and Dagger. Notably, Endless Agony does do stuff with Shuriken and Wristblade. It's kind of pickable here because it says plus. Does base 10 damage and gives us some Shuriken stuff. It's an attack. I mean, I think I'm going to click it. That is a rare click for me. Really? Oh. Rappel is like a bunch of shivs. Or we just take Lake Sweep, go next turn, and play our Alchemize. I think that's pretty good. Not Cloak and Dagger. Prepared is a thing. Also just backflip. Draws cards, it blocks. We got footwork. Let's take a backflip. Just that we're on 3 energy. I don't really respect like 3 energy backflip that much. It's 20 damage, and it potentially leads to a strength proc. Right? It's crazy good. Casually take upgrade all strikes, defends. Don't say anything about it. Oh, is that special? Oh my god. Oh. Well. Alright, so it's Metallicize Book. How bold are we feeling here? We're not really looking... We're not really getting a kill. So I don't really want to double block pot. I have 50% potion odds. We should use one. Cool, 28 damage. Sundial, we're infinite. Spooky Ghost form here, so we can actually block in the heart fight, etc. It's also next to a blur with footwork. But we have well-laid plans wraith form, so we click. Puzzle. Sure. And clearly we're kind of like struggling to block at some point in the run. Okay, I'm really just digging for our well-laid plans at this point. Might just have to Wraith form if we draw it. Yep. Okay, we get puzzle and then we just win. Plus we get to look at Alchemize. Now, if we really wanted to optimize Sundial, I think we could have gone around for a couple turns, but it's all good. Winged Boots are here. Give us an opportunity to maybe take an extra elite. It looks like no. And it's not Thwack. Now, this is right before a shop. And importantly, we just got upgrade all strikes defense. So this always hits bangers. And we have neutralize upgraded already too. Upgrade 2 is crazy good. Yes. Well-laid plans backflip? Absolutely. Look at money's on sale. So Oracal's actually pretty good with our Spooky Ghost farm and 3 energy. It's not like the most important thing to spend money on. Yeah, I think we just keep removing strikes and then maybe move on. Keep our money where it is. Toy Ornithopter with Alchemize is like a ton of sustain, though. Maybe that's actually the better get here. Give us some kind of healing on the Relic Bar outside of Lizard Tail. It's just very expensive. Ornithopter's cracked? I also think it's cracked. Very good. Sure. Again, we could go around for Sundial, but whatever. Whatever, man. Energy Pod actually probably goes harder than a Poison Potion at this point. Okay, upgrading. Maybe Alchemize so we can always play it since we're on 3 energy. Also, just Footwork going into Champ seems good. And like the rest of the game. I know we need to get this other Blade Dance upgraded, but should be looking towards our powers and stuff. Okay, give me just a second. Be right back to this Champ fight. All right. Let's do the champ fight. So, you know what it is? We're going to gain some strength in the first part of the fight. And then we're going to Wraith form the second part of the fight. And that's going to be pretty much it. I don't think we got to overcomplicate it beyond that. Ooh. You know, I might even energy potion here just to play the alchemize and not draw it. I don't think we need this other stuff. A block potion might play, but we'll just take the 5 HP. 7 metallicize. So metallicize is like the one thing that we really don't want to be seeing a lot of from champ. So we're at 5 strength already. This one is weak vuln. Weak is the real thing that I'm worried about. And again, we go to 7 strength. Got an extra like turn or two to get more shivs down. I think we're just gonna go for it. Only spooky bit is we yeeted the Wraith form and we're vulned. It's fine. It'll be alright. Wraith form? Five, 6. I want to do this. We have oh, we don't have Centennial Puzzle. Never mind. Great. The weak is off. Again, we got 9 strength. Yeah, we're all right. A fruit, a juice. Another copy of Wraith form. Sure, I guess. That can be our block solution for the rest of the game. Fruit juice we definitely want. It's 5 max and 5 current. I mean, we also want both of these potions too. With the 2 Wraith forms and the footwork and stuff, we don't actually need this block potion anymore. A mid. Well, Fusion Hammer normally goes pretty hard here. I think we just take it. I mean, most of the deck is upgraded. It's just kind of sad that we got this Wraith form that's not upgraded. And Blade Dance. Time Eater. It's our boss here in Act 3. Something like this here. We have wing boots. I know we have wing boots. I'm just trying to like... just want to take as many elites as possible. So that's a 4 elite path. Then we have the option of like using wing boots to go to this shop and then right back to another elite. The campfires are way less important for us. So if there's something else we want to do, this is only a 2 campfire path, which is probably ideal for us. We've got healing and Toy Ornithopter plus Alchemize. Let's see how it goes. Let's get things started. Maybe we'll find Mind Bloom super early and, you know, change my mind about things. So we're looking for probably looking for copies of like Terror would go pretty hard, just so we can win a little bit faster, a little bit harder. Sweet. Accuracy. We do not have a copy of Accuracy. Do we want to take and play Accuracy? again, we can't get it upgraded. We already have the wrist blade. It's like, it's fine. Like we don't really need it. Don't want to draw it. Don't want to play it. Want to concentrate our draws. We already have like 1, 2 powers to get into play already. But we're looking for things like After Image or something so we can not take a bajillion chip damage when we have Wraithform down in the hard fight. I think it's not necessary. Our potions are good. Do I care about the 2 HP? I mean, maybe I care more about fishing for ghosts in jars and stuff like that. So we'll just keep looking. It's a strength pot. Blur. Blur with Footwork Plus can do something potentially. And all our defense cards say plus other than like leg sweep. It's kind of whatever. I'll still click it though. The Maw. The Maw. Ugh. Oh, okay. I was like, I thought I didn't play Well-Laid Plans, but turns out it's not bottled, despite my deepest desires. You know, I should have done this. We don't want that to stick around. Or maybe I should have waited until we take damage or something. There we go. Now, the downside with taking a path like this is that's a lot of events. So we're not getting as many card reward screens as maybe I'd like. So maybe we'll go like this way. I tend to get really fixated on getting the Mind Bloom. Shuffle it up. And really, even though Wraithform doesn't say plus, 5 turns of intangibility is enough to deal with. Should be enough to deal with most of the game. Regen pod, not necessary. Copy of Acro, doesn't say plus. Definitely want the card draw. Okay. So, let's talk about it. So 999 gold with the membership card means that we would have to play basically 2 combats with a single copy of Normality in the deck. But we would be able to wing boots over here, remove a Normality, have a bajillion dollars, just kind of take 2 elites, and then we would wing boots again. So that's charge 2, remove Normality, and then charge 3. Still get 4 elites. It's just a matter of like, how hard do we get owned by a single copy of Normality, you know? I think I'm still going to do it. It's too much money with membership card. Okay. Not a lot here. Ninja Scroll's like fine with Shuriken and stuff. This is a strawberry. We might just take it because like we probably can't spend this much money without a courier anyway. Sure. We're rich. Okay. do 15, right? So we would take 4, but we're going to get 5 from our toy ornithopter anyway. So I think this is ideal. So we can get our well-laid plans and stuff in play in case we get 45'd. Which we are. Perfect. No well-laid plans, though. And we got normality coming around. There she is. I might want to use this Liquid Memories next turn, so maybe we just wait on Alchemize. Because if we've got to yoink back the... what's it called? Wraith form, then we would definitely do that. I mean, ideally we were really using this attack potion because it's the worst of the two. Nice. Very cool. This guy wants me to go turns. Okay, well this was always a possibility. Alchemize? No Alchemize, huh? Gross. Okay. Well, we always win next turn. Poison Pot's not particularly meaningful. So if we have to toss it with our 50% potion odds, we definitely will. Right. Not too bad. Smiling Mask, sure. Why not? Dodge and Roll Plus is on offer. It's very good with... Or, excuse me, it's not Plus. Just Dodge and Roll. It's very good with our Footwork Plus. But I'd really prefer if it said Plus on it. So we skip. Glowing Tessie. Yeah, we'll look at a bunch. Ew. These all suck. We don't want any of this. Like, I've come around on Bandage Up. I think it's pretty good if you got a bunch of draw and stuff. But we got the Toy Ornithopter, and we're kind of sitting around max HP anyway. Discovery can be kind of cute. It's like, it's fine. Take Dark Shackles. We don't have the Piercing Whale effect in the deck yet. But I think it's just a skip for me. Okay. So it's Giant Head or Reptomancer. Giant Head. So that could block weak. More importantly, it can block the Dex down effects from Wraith form. Okay, no well-laid plans, no Wraith form yet. Maybe should have held our Wraith form there, but whatever. Got him. Bottled Flame and Entropic Brew. A second plans plus? So that would, I mean, it's cute. I don't know how important that is, but it's cute. I like it. Bottled Flame. I don't think there's a single attack we want in our opening hand every time. We actually don't have a lot of attacks. You take a Ninja Scroll plus Endless Agony. Neutralize for the weak effect is kind of cute. We skip. Okay, we're always going to this shop, so we'll go over here and get our Sapphire Key. For a meal ticket. Love to see it. Okay, we got stuff on offer, and we will be shopping. We're not going to get a spoon, of course. We'll get a boat thing for 10 block on turn 1. We'll get a Vajra for 1 strength all the time. Another Blade Dance. I said a long time ago we really wanted Cloak and Daggers. Definitely, like, significantly worse with the Fusion Hammer, because we really want them to say plus. So maybe we just go all in on Blade Dances. And Patience is pretty good. I like it more when we can have it say plus, but it does draw cards. Most of the time. Because all we have left really are going to be 3 strikes. Well, and Neutralize. Yeah, let's get weird. Okay, we got Well-Laid Plans in play. Remember, we got 2 copies of it now. I don't know what we're going to do about this potion situation, though. Like, it's pretty good. Again, outside of the high rolly potions, the Fairy in a Bottle, the Fairy in a Bottle, the Ghost in a Jar. Hard to say what else we'd be looking for. Now, 2 Well-Laid Plans is awkward with the Blade Dances, but we are on 4 energies, so I think more often than not we'll be able to actually play them out without too much issue. Oh, no. Oh, no. I mean, I kind of like the deck as it is. Oh, man. But with the, like, 2 Well-Laid Plans plus, maybe it's not that bad. It's kind of not great. We should do it. But Branch is fun, exactly. Branch is fun. This Cloak, man. This Cloak. Doesn't say plus. Okay, so we got to recall at 1. Maybe we just take the extra combats now so we can see more card reward screens. Because we don't have anything else to do with these campfires. Should allow us to dig a little deeper with our Alchemize as well. Oh god, I forgot. Now we can't actually dump hand space. Shoot. Well, at least we got 2 copies of Tools of the Trade. Something. Oh no. Well, you know what? We need to get a Well-Laid Plans anyway. Oh no. It's happening. Ruh-roh, Scoob. guess we use this. Okay, we get there. Ooh, dodge and roll plus. I mean, yeah, it's a block card. Transient. Here to ruin my whole day. Oh, God. Sure, send it. Defend, dodge, and roll. Ooh, see, concentrate goes so hard. 1, 2, 3. Oh, reflex. Storm of Steel. Yeah, buddy. Yeah. We could concentrate. We're so infinite. It's pretty good. Turn 1, like 333 damage or whatever that was. Alright, we're going to do this so we don't have to think. We have intangibility through the end of the combat. Now, a smart player would just, like, keep a block card in their hand and end turn or whatever. But that ain't me, buddy. Don't you worry about it. Oh, the Storm of Steel. Can one of these be a tactician, please? Please. Okay, we can hold 4 cards, but do we wanna? I don't need anything else. This is gonna get me like 2 cards. I was also under the impression that they were not doing Spire 2. Per your previous email. You want to hit him with one of those? You can write him. Actually. Wait. Wait. I don't have my other Wraith form. Okay, it's fine. We just have to do damage. Okay, should be able to slam in for the kill here. Ooh, that's 100 damage on its own. Give it up to Riddle. Hog paired plus with our random BS deck. I mean, that seems kind of important. Help. Oh, finally we get our first copy of Adrenaline. Sure. Yeet the card. PK. It says next turn. Eight. Oh, because we have PK. I was like, what? It's 21 damage. It's Xaxes. R/, he did the math. Wait, I guess I gotta try to, like, block or something? Do I? $32 plus 34? It's enough, isn't it? Okay. Heartivore's here, I guess, or whatever. All right, Timothy. We get to 90% potion odds, by the way. Our Alchemize is doing some serious work for us. Otherwise, we wouldn't have seen any potions. I don't even... I guess we could, like, count back. 90, 80, 70... I don't know if we can exactly derive our last potion, but it's either the start of the act or not at all. 40, be 50, 60, 70, 80, 90. So we did get a potion in there somewhere. Choke is here. Help me. Oh, I want the Nunchaku proc. That's not Nunchaku, that's Shuriken. Hey, I know what that is. Oh no, I'm gonna draw too much. Okay, it's only 3 card plays, so just play our best stuff. Nice of Masterful Stab to not be retroactive. Choke is back. Maybe this guy will chill out for like a single turn. Always my ask of Time Eater. Just like give me a turn. But he just like never stops coming. This freaking guy. Man. I guess we heal for a lot with Toy Ornithopter in the next combat. We'll just take our hit here. It's more so like, what am I doing with the rest of the turn? Because we can play 5, 6, 7, 8. We took a pretty big hit. At least we moved the needle on the combat. Oh yeah, we can always see what we draw too. So Calculated Gamble is also an option because that gets us back to Leg Sweep. So we could Leg Sweep plus something else. So it'd be like Defend, Gamble. Then we get Leg Sweep. It's pretty good. Yeah, we are at the halfway point. So we're going to dig for our copies of a Wraith form, and that's kind of the plan for the second portion of the combat. Could Nightmare Storm of Steel. That's cute. We'll just play 2. I don't care about you. All right, my man's is coming in for 30 damage. Not too bad. I mean, do we even want Storm? What I want is to play 4 cards, I guess. So it'd be like plans, dodge. I have to play defend? It's too much because we don't have blur in play. So next turn's a little spooky. Yeah, it kind of is what it is, huh? Like, Choke Stormsteel is a huge turn. If he just would stop for 1 second. Okay, do this. So we can hold 4. Need more fodder for our Storm of Steel. Okay, he's chilling. Oh, look at that. We get to do it in the end. Anyone spot the lethal? Honestly, not too bad. That actually worked out. I thought we were going to take a bigger hit on that 1 turn. But after that, it was like pretty smooth sailing. I mean... My problem with Envenom is always the same. Like, it just costs too much. Ow. That's an interesting quiz question. I think it's an easy answer, though. When you have Envenom in play and the enemy has 1 artifact, does it take poison first or does it take weak first? Or which debuff, or I guess, yeah, which debuff on the enemy appears first? And much like Bane, deal 4 damage has a period after it. So the 4 damage resolves, and Envenom procs, and then the 2 weak occurs. My Lanta, that's so much damage. Wraith form? Bruh, I cannot. Dead Branch hand space problem continues. Yeah, I think I'm just going to Wraith Form and slam in some cards here. Because we got 2 other copies of Wraith Form coming up, and we can just play them all. I mean, it's 7 turns of intangibility. We're not exactly, like, behind the curve here in this combat. Oh, and we got PK. And we got Nightmare. I don't... Oh. Not going to have any hand space for that. Oh, man. Oh, no. You take one of those. Call me in the morning. Oh, so good. That's like the best card we could have gotten. Tactician Sundial. Ooh, Spot the Lethal Challenge 2024. Difficulty level impossible. Oh, wait, I think I had Alchemized to play still. Oh, well. All right, Act 4. So we were forced to rest at our campfire. Take our 2 HP. Then we get this stuff. I mean, I guess we're just going to buy the rug, right? Like, there's not really much to think about. That's an 88 HP silent. Check again. Hey. Don't discredit the silent here. We're going to buy a Tingsha for the lulls. We are going to remove a strike. We're going to buy a prismatic shard also for the lulls. This is -1 hand space, so I think that actually is pretty good for us eventually. Now we also... No, this isn't the same run. Never mind. I was going to say we have the Clockwork Souvenir for Speed Potion, which is mildly relevant, maybe. Let's just move on. Stop it. I need one single hand space, please. We should probably set up like Acro for next turn or Gamble or something like that. Let's go here. Now, the thing is we might have had lethal on this guy. If we had hand space. That's the sad bit. Ooh, Tactician is sweet. Ding ding. Oh, choke is an attack. That makes a whole lot of sense. Okay, so bottom decking both well-laid plans is what it is. Took my focus? So we took shard? Oh my god, that's some 5D chess. I mean, strength potion's fine. I don't think we really care. Discovery. The problem with Discovery is that I think the only thing we'll discover is that we never have hand space. Oh, GG. Okay, Cool Headed is here. It draws cards and gives us a Frost Orb. I don't think we need more card draw. That's not our problem right now. Follow-up... I mean, it kind of does something. It drops a hand space for free. No. Liquid Memories over Strength Bot seems good, actually. Do that. All right, to the Hort. So we are certainly not going to try to preserve like our HP and go perfect here. Oh, Terror's so good off the top. We've only seen so many copies of Terror. After Image is also extremely good. Well, I follow up and Cool Headed. They're not exact. We don't need card draw. Like we need anti-card draw. Okay, so I really want to play After Image, but I also really want to hold Centennial Puzzle. You can just like Liquid Memories it for after we play Wraithform or whatever. Playing nothing hurts because Caltrops is good damage, but it's not really what we need. So just for context, this is 67 damage and then 45 damage. So between the two of those, we could almost full tank them and still be totally fine. So we are pretty far ahead. We want to take our Centennial Puzzle first, and then I'm probably going to Liquid Memories back this leg sweep. Apply Weak for this turn next, and then do some stuff. Yeah, we got one more copy of Wraith Form coming up. The thing is we don't have well-laid plans down. Yamba. Pretty good. I want to see what's in this Entropic Brew before too long. Ow. Roro Scoob. We're going to send this. Ooh, Ancient Potion, Speed Potion. Is that what we do, or do we Ancient Potion the Wraith form? Because we have Kunai Shuriken. I don't know if any of this, like, really matters. It just kind of helps for right now. Like, sure. I think this is totally fine. Hey, it's Wraith form. Oh, man. Hey, don't say GG yet. We gotta stick around for the content or whatever. Do have another Wraith farm coming up, but I'm going to keep my safety blanket with a gamble, making it so I can't really play it. Wow. Abule time. It's useless. Well, actually, it makes it so I don't have to take damage here. Taps forehead. Okay. So we do have intangibility. This turn alone. Gross. Well. I think with Blur, we just drop a ton of block, and there's a good enough chance that we don't actually have to play this Wraith form next turn. Yeah, looking pretty good. But I do like need to do something. Something. Okay, well we have we have 2 copies of Blade Dance coming up. We got to do 141 damage over 2 turns. I mean, I'm pretty sure we get there, but there's a part of me that's like, if we don't draw them, what happens? I think we're good though. I know we're good. All right, that was a quick one. Turns out Shuriken plus Blade Dances is pretty good. New combo discovered. All right, back to 1. After the first run of the evening unfortunately died, but yeah, man, that's a good one. So again, talk about this a lot, but look at my Act 1. We took no events. That's like the secret sauce, man. You just like go through, kill a bunch of enemies, get higher quality cards, and then I don't know, everything else becomes much easier. The mistake is like skipping combats, because then you don't get cardboard screens, and then you just like get dumpstered in Act 2. But I mean, the other secret is just buying Shuriken at the end of Act 1 with 3 Blade Dances in the deck, so I don't want to like too close at that one. Hey, it's Guardian. My man. $100 with a floor 2 shop. Pretty good. Yeah, maybe we'll see what we get. The problem with this is where we go after that. So it's like we would maybe like to go this way. We get, unfortunately, just 2 elites, though, in a Guardian Act. So we get like some nice late combats, this elite, a couple relics. The thing that is really unfortunate about this pathing is like this little spaghetti thing going on right here. This little dog leg. This, I wish this was connected somehow. Like we want to be able to hop over here. But we can't get there. So we have to go through this path, which is like maybe if we're feeling super confident by right here, we go elite, campfire, elite, elite. We'll see how things go. All right. Let me get some water this time, and then we'll start up this next one. get to it. I should at least acknowledge that there is a remove 2 option here. And then that would be remove 3 here. And that lends itself really nicely to some silent infinite. So we could try to force, remove like strike 2 defends or something like that. Or, excuse me, strike defend. Not 2 defends. But then we go to the shop and then remove something else. Gotta be real committed to that infinite on floor 0 though. I don't know about that. Remove 2 is pretty good. Like, just start the game with an empty cage. I think we just take 100 though. The thing I don't like about 100 going straight into a shop is that you can't buy uncommon relics. So we could choose to go like this way. I don't know. I really like this remove too. Let's do this. I think it's correct. The high HP bird. Look at the difference in this cultist HP. It's an entire strike. I know it sounds kind of crazy, but it's pretty significant for the silent. 3 strikes, please. Blade Dance? Sure, buddy. Haven't seen you in forever. Blade Dance? No, we probably want Happy Flower and well-laid plans. Don't need to buy Blade Dances. Now, there was a Strength Potion there. Strength Potion kind of turns on a very early elite, but I'm going to go this way. Ew. It's maybe supposed to triple block there, actually. Yeah, this guy's coming in. All right. Early tools, early fumes. I do like an early fumes. The problem with early fumes is it doesn't really help us beat specifically Gremlin Knob. But it does, like, basically beat Guardian for us and a lot of other things, so I think I take the quality card. Tools is cute, though. It's a very early tools. It kind of requires an upgrade. It's otherwise clunky until then, and it's a second power. I mean, Fumes is also a second power. Just take the Fumes. Fumes just beats too much of the game for us. Like Bulin, Sentries, you know. All that stuff. Ay, man. These early combats have been doing so much damage to us. Some really bad luck on the draw orders. Let's get the Forge. We get offered a dagger spray and a deadly poison. That's not it. This is like, really don't like an early deadly poison, but given the options, and also given that we already have Happy Flower and well-laid plans, like the poison thing is not as off as I think it would normally be. Guy's throwing a net. Tiny little net. And it's got a leg sweep here too. I mean, this is kind of the poison thing if we want to go that direction. It does mean we don't do this early elite, though. And I think we got to rest anyway. Like, we're pretty low on HP. I think the leg sweep pickup maybe allows us to take an upgrade into this first, well, not first hard pool fight, into this next hard pool fight. Yeah, let me try that. Well, again, if I triple blocked, I just take 2, and now I take 4. Shoot. These little mistakes that really add up. Too much Belatra this morning. Catalyst? Oh, shut up. Just shut up. I can't believe it. Gremlin Horn is actually pretty low, or lower value, excuse me. With the poison thing. I mean, if it's Lagavulin Sentries, I think we're fine. I really just want to, like, get upgrades, though. That's my main priority. Let's see what happens here. Gouged and Trampled. That's... Knob. Eviscerated and Chopped is Laga. We are potentially extremely bad at Knob. And again, we have Blessing of the Forge for Catalyst, so if the deck kind of comes together, I think we're fine. Nope. I'm not going to force it. You know? I'm not psychotic. Give me my plans. Yeah, come on. So on our open turn, we'll have 4 energy for our leg sweep. We can Deadly Poison, and then we're just going to look to play Catalyst and win. Catalyst doesn't say plus yet, so it's not like... It's not quite the auto win that maybe I want it to be. But it's pretty dang close. Alright, let's see if we can win here for our Happy Flower. Snecko Skull. Alright. We'll take a Captain's Wheel, I guess. Piercing Well, yeah, it's another block card. Again, we're just like looking to stand there and do nothing while their poison stacks up, and then we drop the Catalyst on them. Slime Boss. You split at 36. You are currently at 36. You know, I think goes hard though. A Mercury Hourglass with Noxious Fumes. We do not want to win this turn. Another Blessing of the Forge. Well, do have 2 sources of weaken here. I think the Blessing of the Forge is pretty good to upgrade, say, like our defense and stuff. It's probably more block in the end than the weak potion. Yeah, I'll just rip one. Sweet. Not too shabby. Especially with the fumes down. Gonna kill that guy for the free card draw, but I just don't think we need it. Try to win this turn with our happy little flower. Success. Weak potion is back. Yes. Okay, so dodge and roll is here. I mean, dodge and roll is a block card. It doesn't say plus, but it might someday. All right, we'll take another upgrade here. We really want well-laid plans to say plus just for the rest of the run, but again, if we get like Runic Pyramid here with Catalyst and stuff, it's just kind of crazy. And then we're going to be wishing we had maybe Deadly Poison say plus or one of our more premium block cards. Okay, actually not great. Maybe we'll just like try to block. Well, we don't really need a lot of poison to kill Guardian, right? Wait, this is only 30. Shoot. 1 HP. Well, how about that weak potion, everybody? And we're not really at risk of, I think, taking any other damage for this combat, but yikes. I say no risk, but I think we're taking 2 the next turn. Well, unless we do enough damage to actually get below the break point. So he shells up again. Yeah, we're good. Oh, but the happy flower. No potion for us. Alchemize is great. Yep. It's the end of that story. Okay, well, you hate to see it, man, but it kind of is what it is, right? So we're going to have to play another... I can't believe how many Runic Domes runs I've played recently. Like a majority. Not majority. Way more than I normally would, though. We go to this early shop on the left and kind of see what's up. We do have our Empowered Elite on offer. Kind of see how the deck's doing at that point. Or HP's doing. We're not very good at, say, Slavers, I guess. We do have Piercing Whale in here for some AoE block, and then the Fumes to do some AoE damage. And then we got the Boat thing for turn 3 and Gremlin Horn. So it's like, you know, it's... We'll just kind of see where we're at. It's hard to say right now. This is also not a great combat for us. But we got the boat thing. Ow. That matters. Winning. Explodey Pot is here. We don't want any of that stuff. Explosive Potion's actually pretty good for us with this Gremlin Horn. I don't know what we're taking it over. Maybe Upgrade Pot? Upgrade Pot's also very good, but let's do it. Oh, my God. Well, we are going into a shop, so Like, we could take the curse and then just remove it, but not removing strikes just kind of sucks. You ever take 18 damage, though? Ah, of course. Guardians of the Shop. Again, the good news is we got block for turn 3 and turn 2 now. All right, man, no fumes, huh? So you're taking 11. This guarantees the kill on you no matter what you're doing this turn. I mean, really, I should have thrown Catalyst there because there's no chance that we're getting Catalyst on this looter. He's probably getting away with like 60 of our bucks. Don't think we have a way around that, given the draw order. Yeah, draw order is too bad. There's non-zero chance we get Deadly Poison plus Catalyst or something. That really sucks. All right, hope for something amazing. Crippling Cloud's great. On 4 energy, Runic Pyramid, it's a huge get for us. Great card we want in the deck. And we'll go ahead and remove our Decay so we can try to help with this draw situation a bit. Now, the question is, am I going towards this Empowered Elite now? I think in terms of, like, can we handle the Empowered Elite? Like, probably. It's just that it does bottleneck into the secondary shop. And I had thought we'd get 2 removes. I was going to remove the Curse and then a Strike after that. But now, as it is, we just lost 60 of our dollars. So if we were at 92 right now, you can see we'd almost certainly get that. We may get gold here, and we should get gold from 1, 2, 3 combats. So I think I'm going to continue going down that path. I really like this Campfire Elite Campfire thing at the end. Yeah, I guess. Hope. This is the problem with not removing cards on the silent. You just kind of get owned. We know this is coming in for 11, so it is technically less damage if we kill it. But ouch. All right, we got a boat thing. This is it's a good example of like why I've leaned away from poison decks in recent history. It's really tough to get them off the ground. I just love taking a bunch of damage while you deal with all this setup stuff that you got to do. And then we just slam in for a bunch of poison. They just kind of suck up until the moment where they don't. We get a weak potion, second catalyst. Yep. Scroll through the deck like I'm not going to click it or whatever. Let's take a nap. Let's take a nap just in case. I think draw orders can really do damage for us to us. And this is plus strength Book of Stabbing. So I'm chucking potions, man. Not the world's dumbest Wraith form. Because we have Noxious Fumes and Deadly Poison in our opening hand. So we block this turn, we block the next turn, and then hopefully between those two, we get enough poison down to not take damage. little early. Well, no, it's not. No, it's not, because we got to win. It looks like we do. Good Wraith form. Paper Crane, huge. Get a power potion and a skip button. Quite the block relic. And we've got the Crippling Cloud Plus in here, remember. 14 plus 9, 23. Let's just do this. But we got Paper Crane. Ow. So we're at 74 gold. I don't think we're getting 26 from this single combat. Uh-oh. There is our bottom decked Fumes. Oh, man. What mods are installed? I got a bunch of mods installed. So if there's, I mean, probably the crux of what you're seeing is a mod called Minty Spire QOL. You can find it on the Steam Workshop pretty easily. If there's something in particular you're curious about, you can let me know. Should have waited, but whatever. All right, one bad turn there, but other than that, not terrible. So this can also give us money if we're lucky. Not lucky. That kind of sucks. Oh, well. Okay, we'll take another upgrade here. I'm actually kind of torn between like Acro, Crippling Cloud, and Catalyst. Catalyst is definitely Catalyst. Don't get me wrong. I think we just do that first. All right. I think I'm just going to move on. We don't want potions. Backflip is actually pretty nice, but I don't want to buy it. We need to save our money for removes. Oh, come on, man. Just like not the world's worst draw once would be great. Oh my god, this run is so cursed. This is a very blurst run. It's got like some good, some bad. Isn't Omar good for events? It's good for events, but then the problem is you had to take a bunch of events. So you got to ask yourself, like, are events actually worth it? Are events good versus combats? And then I think you'll find yourself in a fun little rabbit hole of Spire. And then you got to ask yourself, like, what are the odds that this thing actually pays off? So do we ever actually get 2 curses? How many events do I have to get 2 curses? What events in Act 3 actually give me curses that I would be willing to take? Exactly Mind Bloom, 999 gold. Well, that might not happen versus the Sapphire Key. So I think if Omamori was in Act 1, early Act 1, mid Act 1, I'd maybe consider it a little bit more. But at this point in the run, it's like a little too late. Okay, math time. 12, 18... 30 damage on this guy. That just... Ay, ay, ay. Well, they're Paper Crane weak. That is the good news. So this one's always dead next turn. They just want to like Survivor pass, but we're probably never drawing this stuff again. So let's just Sneck Oil, see if anything costs 0. Ow. Cloak and Dagger Plus. Now, I instinctively went towards that card because I really enjoy it, but it's maybe not that good here. 4 block deflect is also not particularly good, but if it said plus, I would really enjoy it. And we have the Acro in here to get some extra card draw. No, the deck's kind of struggling. Like, the deck's amazing, and then same time it's kind of bad. I don't think deflect solves our problems without like a footwork or something like that. All right, I'm gonna take a nap. I guess, right? Oh my god, it's so bad. That's terrible. We're taking a hit here. Okay, well, I mean, the good news is that we have Paper Crane weak. The bad news is that, like, all of our dexterity is already pretty much gone. Oh, we're Vuln this turn, too. Yeah. Well, the core problem is the starter cards in the deck, right? Like, that, I think that enough... Like, that's pretty obvious. Please, I need a kill on one of these guys, man. I think I got a, like, poison potion. How much are you doing? 13 potentially. You're +5 strength, so you are 12, so we're, like, dead. You gotta die. Potentially dead. I mean, if he was weakening us, we weren't. I guess you were weakened. Rough. Preserved insect. Better late than never, right? We will pick up this copy of Nightmare. The unupgraded copy of Well-Laid Plans is going to continue to hurt us. So we're just going to try our best to smork down Collector. Hope that we get some better draw order here. Potion. Wow. Now we got Paper Crane weak. It's not too bad. Okay, turn 4. This is the mega debuff, but we already win, so it's all good. And that's the other side of the deck, where you just play 2 Catalysts and win, right? Corpse Explosion. Notably not Runic Pyramid. But we do have the Snecko Eye here on 4 energy. It's just... I think we have to take it because of all the starter cards in the deck. Does leave us up to some Snecko shenanigans, though. It's like we're playing Spire 2. We're the Silent with Ring of the Snake and Snecko Eye. We just need, what's that? Pen Nib. Pen Nib's the other thing on the screen. Well, at most we get 2 elites. So let's go to this first shop here, kind of see what we see, and make some decisions from there. Is this the daily? You mean this? The Twitch extension? Red square? Is that what you're talking about? It's not the daily. It's just a normal Ascension 20 run. Prepared Plus is significantly worse with Snecko Eye, so we're not going to take that. The red square is for a mod. So the mod is... it allows Twitch integration, so Twitch chat can make alterations to the game if I'm playing a mod called Slay the Streamer. So that is what that's about. Why is it red in there? It's red in there just because it's installed. That's all. It's not actually doing anything right now. If it was doing anything, it would be green. It's only present because I haven't taken the time to remove it. Upgrade a card. We really got to think about this. So upgrade a card on Crippling Cloud is pretty good. Well-laid Plans is interesting. Obviously, Nightmare's not as good of an upgrade anymore, but I think we just want to, like, focus on removes. It's kind of the big thing with Poison. Oh, the funnel, though. It's okay. That's why we took Snecko Eye. That's why I went this way. Just want to be removing cards. And then every card we remove, of course, we don't have to see anymore, so we are not drawing them, which is a pretty important component of it. Hey, okay. So we got the Paper Crane. We've got some good stuff going for us. Oh, that was... The only other thing that would make this run significantly easier is if we got a Wraith Form, of course. We just did Nightmare Wraith Form Catalyst stuff, or really, you know, like if we could find a copy of Burst. So we did Burst Catalyst stuff and then upgraded our well-laid plans. That would also be very, very good. Flex says plus. We don't have a lot of discard. Just going to keep skipping. Yeah, I do have other mods installed that are entirely quality of life stuff, so there are a few. Some block. Ugh. We actually take Concentrate here so we can play the Acrobatics for 3 energy and not feel like throwing up. We gotta remove 3, right? Don't need you. Man, we're getting hit. Well, we always draw that Catalyst next turn, so let's just kind of focus on that line and getting out of here, taking as little damage as possible. We don't have any sustain. All right, we still got to block the what's it called again? Constricted debuff. All right. A little bit rocky. This doesn't say 0 with Snecko Eyes, so we're not going to take it. Now, this just put us on a 1 elite path. That's okay. Does my username mean anything? Yeah, it's a play on my actual name, which I do not share, but that is the where it comes from anyway. Set up Parasite. Doppelganger. Definitely not Quick Slash, please. Okay, so there were 4 Parasites. That's important. So if just because you unveil one single curse doesn't mean you're free to like kind of keep going. You can get 4 of the, or 2 to 4 of the same curse in the event. Match and keep is it's a funny little thing. All right, man, we got problems. Got all sorts of problems. Let's maybe start here. So how many campfires do we get? 1, 2, 3. We got to recall it once. We get 2 upgrades. And we got to somehow like, we got to block bosses. Okay, we traded Omamori for a Maw Bank. That's fine. That's fine. Yeah, I've been streaming Spire regularly for, I don't even know, 5-ish years, maybe more at this point. Some say too long, some say not enough, not long enough. Got nothing to Nightmare. I'll say this is like, it's kind of falling apart a little bit. The thing that we have going for us this turn is that we have the Paper Crane debuff, but we're still gonna like take a ton of damage here. Okay, Nightmare Catalyst potentially saves the day, but I don't even know if I like live this turn. We might have to speed pot. And that does 120 some, so we try to win next turn instead. Yeah, see, we still took 7 there. Ouch. We get a rare relic in Stone Calendar. Acro Plus goes in the deck. No upgrades for us. That is the silent from the upcoming potential hit game, Slay the Spire 2. Good eye. Oh no, all my poison costs too much. God damn. Oh, this freaking guy. Actually should hold on to like those, I guess. Or maybe this. You want the weak for sure. Is the Alchemize? Oh. I'm getting a little bit frustrated with the deck, to be honest. See, I'm missing the Alchemize again, even though we could have full blocked this. But that's what's possible. That's what can happen. We can just, like, come out and win. Then you get hands like that. I mean, it's just so many starter cards still. Need this to be like a 20 card deck. Okay. Nice. Saved. Here's Alchemize. Alchemize is here. Don't worry. Zach, welcome back. Get me out of here. Wraith form? Not Wraith form. Dodge and roll says plus now, though, so I guess it's clickable. The hell are these guys doing? So the outside two Darklings are the only ones that can do the multi-attack, so we pretty much always go for those ones first. Monka S, dude. Oh, it's all falling apart. We're going down. And that feel when you can't even see what the enemies are doing and you already know you're getting trucked for 1,000,000 damage. I know. I just know. Oh, I think we go next turn with that one. Like, I think with the Paper Crane plus Whale, yeah, we're good. Then I really want to double Alchemize here. We have the Corpse Explosion in hand. It makes it a little more awkward. Let's be honest, we got enough block. You suck. You're in. You also suck. Yeah, we'll move to redraw the Alchemize, I guess. Hey, Ted Cooper, thank you very much for the kind words. I'm glad it's helping. I have played the game a lot, but you know that doesn't always translate to playing it well. I think this year my play has gotten pretty significantly better, so I've been pleased with it. It's trending the right direction. That's not necessary. Here and here. Smoke Bomb. I was just talking about Smoke Bomb earlier. All right, we got to recall at this last campfire. I really don't know how we do here. There's a world where we get like turn 1 Well-Laid plans and then we Nightmare Catalyst and just kill Time Eater on like turn 2. There's a world where we just die. It's really hard to say. Rank the characters for you. 1 to 4, 1 being the best. Is it possible? I think the problem with the question is like what does best mean? I mean, really, like, is it the one you enjoy playing the most? Is it one that has the highest win rate? Is it, I mean, what does best mean? Because it does matter, and it's going to be different for everybody. It's not some, like, forehead nuanced, like, what does the word best mean? But really, like, it's going to be different from person to person. The one I enjoy the most? I enjoy playing the Silent the most. So this is the one I played the most on stream and elsewhere. It is a ton of fun. For me. But again, it is, in my opinion, pretty subjective. Hold on, I gotta try to not die this turn. Okay, I gotta like math this out. So we get... I don't think we can play all those catalysts because they're gonna cost 2. So we can only play 2. So it's 6 times 3 times 3. 162 times 3. So if we can play all of the catalysts, we win. But I don't think we'll be able to. Dodged your question about a 5-card win? You love running small decks and silly stuff, so wondering if it's even possible. Oh, sorry, I didn't keep reading. I just read about how great I am and stopped. Like a normal person. Isn't that what everybody does? Is that so strange? Is it possible to beat the game with only 5 cards in the deck? Well, so let me go in order here. So yes. So it depends on like what you mean. Like, can you get to your deck being a total of 5 cards? That's more challenging. You probably have to get like a very early peace pipe and start removing cards and then just kind of spend all your money on removes, but it can certainly be done. Like, you don't need a lot of cards to beat this game. So you can go infinite very easily. You just get like the Abacus and Sundial plus like Pommel Strike or something that draws, and then you're constantly like every time you draw, there's nothing in your draw or discard pile, so you're triggering the shuffle effect. You'll block positive against the heart, and you just kind of win. It's super possible. You can also do it in other ways, like getting a copy of Purity Plus, and then getting rid of like 5 cards in your hand, and then you like effectively have 5 cards. Or on the Ironclad, you can easily exhaust down to 5 cards or less through various mechanisms. Yes, it's very possible. The characters for me, 1 to 4, I like playing the Silent the most. Really depends on my mood. I think I generally like playing the Defect more than Ironclad. Has a lot of fun playstyles with Frost and Focus and stuff like that. If you can get the Frost Orbs going with a bunch of Focus and then just kind of like press E and win the game, I think that's kind of fun. That's kind of like why I like the Silent 2. It's where you can just stand there and do nothing and win. Those are pretty cool. So Defect and Ironclad kind of swap between 2 and 3, and then I never play the Watcher. I honestly would rank them 1 to 3, not 1 to 4, based on how interested I am in the Watcher. I just never play her again. $20 sub bounty on the 5-card deck win. I mean, I don't know if I could fish it up, but we've definitely done it. I don't know if I could find it in a meaningful amount of time. Yeah, the Watcher goes super infinite. With ease. Okay, how do I not die here? I got Boat Thing for next turn. So you hit us with Reverb on turn 1. Ripple and Head Slam can't be used twice in a row, and this can't be used 3 times in a row. So this is either next to nothing, or we're dead. This freaking boss, man. All right, I mean, this is what it's got to be. We got 2 cards next turn with Captain's Wheel. It's just what it is. Oh, or it's nothing. Forgot about that option. Or freaking Vuln too. So now we got a leg sweep, and don't get to keep a copy of Catalyst in my hand. Well, both copies, rather. Oh, yes, I do. Yeah. So we can just maybe win next turn, depending on how things draw. Maybe. 150, 450. So we just win here, right? We win here easily. Cool. I think Awakened One is maybe the more challenging combat for us. I mean, at the same time, we're not really blocking consistently or efficiently into Donu Deka, and these guys just don't quit. So we're also just not breaking Artifact well. I'm not willing to say what our best or worst combat was going to be there. Right now, we're getting hit for 24, taking a ton of damage. Scoob. We're dead? I think we're dead. Wait. Yep. Unless... No? Because this is 24. We have 22 effective. Damn. Ugh. That sucks. This is I don't know, man. The poison thing, I have not been doing the poison thing this year well at all. It used to be like the only way that I could win on the silent, but then again, I was only winning like probably 20% of the time on the silent, whereas now I'm winning like probably 50 to 70% of the time or something like that. Maybe 50 to 60% of the time. Probably like 50 to 70. The poison thing just doesn't work. Now, at the same time, I'll say that we'd never found a copy of Footwork. We didn't find the Wraith form or whatever. So going into the later portions of the game with no dexterity scaling, no intangibility, this is just what happens. Like, this just happens to the silent sometimes. So I feel pretty good with the decisions we made. It's just like, if you don't find that scaling, the game becomes very challenging. And we looked for it. The only other thing I think we could have done here is maybe like try to skip additional events in Act 3. But we're in this weird spot where we're like flipping back and forth between wins and losses now, which I don't love. Like, a 50% win rate's still good. It's just not what I'm shooting for, you know? But, you just notice I tend towards lots of cards in the deck? I would disagree. 27, I think going for like 30 cards is actually a lot less than a lot of people are doing now. I think the current meta is like on the silent is to go like 40 plus cards on the silent, which I have done recently. But I usually try to stay around 30 or above 30. The core problem with the character is she has so many starter cards. You got to get rid of them. So you got to get the Peace Pipe or a lot of removes, maybe take removes from events or something like that. It can be a bit tricky. All right. All right. I probably shouldn't do one more. I was making a lot of mistakes there, but it's so unsatisfying to end on a loss, you know? Try to stay under 20. Well, it's all relative. Like, staying under 20 cards is cool. I'd also like to stay under 20 cards, but if you don't get the removes, like in that game, remember we got Forgotten Altar, and I kind of had to take the Decayed Curse, which, you know, hurt us in different ways because it put us behind on removes, and then the thieves took 60 gold from us in Act 2 because I couldn't kill them both in time. And that took me off another remove, so we were -2 removes as a result of those 2 floors back to back. And being -2 removes, like, if we didn't have 2 strikes in that deck, I'm not saying we won, but it was so much better and more efficient at that point, or by the point we lost. I'd be feeling a lot better about it. But that's my boy. Yeah, I think I see what I want to do. We're going to take a huge risk here. I'm going to take 3 random potions and see what we get. Pretty good. And we're going to start going to the right. So there is an Empowered Elite over there. And I'm just thinking, if we get a couple good early potions, decent enough chance that we're able to just take out the Empowered Elite and be done with it. And I think like Fear Pot for Laga Knob is probably good enough. Fire Pot's even better. There are a lot of 3 potion at the start of the game enjoyers out there. I'm not one of them. It's mostly that, like, to me it's about doing, well, I don't know. I feel like I always get tons of potions whenever I take that option, which is not a reason to or not to take it. It's just like, it's just my experience, man. What can I say? Oh, Tad Cooper. My alerts must be broken. Thank you, man. Thank you for the tier 1. Happy first birthday. Enjoy your bills. Yeah, if it's yeah. I totally get the dilution argument. Like, just draw anything other than strikes and defends, because if you think about strikes and defends, what they are and what they mean in Spire, they're the worst cards in the game at doing what they do. So doing damage and blocking, the rate at which you gain block or do damage is the lowest on strikes and defends. So they're categorically just bad cards that you don't really want to be getting or seeing or drawing. So one methodology is to remove them. The other is to... hold on. That's a rough split, my guy. The other is to just try to not to see them. So you just dilute them out, and then whatever you add that isn't a strike or isn't a defend is going to be better at strike or blocking damage or doing damage than strike or defend. So it's an interesting argument. I think it's totally valid. Again, it kind of comes down to personal preference a bit. Always have lethal here. 45 health, not too bad. You could add a 3rd slice to the deck. Interesting. I'll take this die, sure. Nope. That's why we don't take Aquan Elite, or events. They tend to just do a ton of damage to you. Okay, Laga's terrible for us. This is a regenerating Laga. We might just lose here. We'll see. We do have Fear Pot. We got Fire Pot. I don't mind chucking them both. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's pretty bad. Oh, man, the regeneration is so brutal. Oh, my God, we get there. Get me out of here. Get a gambling chip for our troubles. Expertise is kind of here. I don't know if I want to be adding expertise right now, though. Not adding slice. Not adding fumes. Fumes is how we would beat Guardian, though. Because right now we don't beat Guardian, which is the other problem. So maybe we add fumes just to beat Guardian. Like, fumes going into Laga there would have also been amazing. Really want this Clockwork Souvenir. It's up against a Strength Potion, which pretty much gets us through this combat. And we can remove a strike, too. We have to play where we are, not where we want to be. Which kind of hurts. We are chugging potions. Man, these are notably not at 13 HP. I guess the other thing that's worth noting about the comment about the 5-card deck, though, if you're going to do stuff like that, it's really hard to force it. You kind of have to, like, just be in the run where it's kind of happening. Ooh. Like, if it presents itself, like if we got Peace Pipe here, then you're like, well, what are we doing? Maybe we're just going to go infinite. But if it's not there, it's just not there, you know? I don't think I care about well-laid plans. Just want to do damage. Oops, Skibbity Fortnite. Well, I mean, I don't want to double glug again, but we might have to. Yep. Been kind of a difficult Act 1, to say the least. Now on no potions, I don't really want to go to this second elite. Maybe we just focus on upgrades and we look to upgrade stuff that's going to get us through Guardian. The concern, though, is that we are pretty bad at Act 2 right now. This is always going to be Laga or Sentries, which I think we're a lot better at now that we have plans and fumes. So maybe we do go for that. Even though we don't have a potion, we do have 50% potion odds and we have a way out. So if this goes terribly sideways, we can potentially just not do this elite combat. Oh, come on, man. Okay, can we do it on 20 HP? I mean, in theory, with no potion, though. Sucker Punch Plus. Are we a Sucker Punch Plus kind of deck right now? Oh man, this is rough. It's up against a Phantasmal Killer with the well-laid plans. I mean, PK does go hard. It's way better than a Sucker Punch Plus. It's just that it kind of requires an upgrade. We don't want Sucker Punch Plus in the deck. I feel like this is so greedy. But we have plans and fumes, like... And then we got to do a hard pool. And maybe take us to have an upgrade. This might be a mistake, guys. Do not recommend doing this. Okay, didn't get my fumes in play. That was like the one thing I really wanted to do, but we did get plans. Okay. It's okay. We know what we got to do. The turn plays itself. We might hold neutralize. Well, no, we would just want to redraw it. I was going to say we have fumes to remove the artifact for next turn. And then we could potentially make this, say, 7. That's not super relevant. We hold defend. So the other problem with our draw order is that we shuffled out the vast majority of our block. I should have actually calculated out the draws, actually with gambling chips, so I could have fixed it so we didn't end up in a shuffling situation like that. So that was actually an error. We hold you. All right, we always win here around 4 HP going into hard pool, though. This could, I mean, this could be anything. Preserved Insect and a Cultist Potion. Now, we have Molten Egg. We don't want to be baited into garbage, but I think with this current state of the deck, a Glass Knife Plus with a Phantasmal Killer is excellent. Holy. Just gotta send it. Okay, am I always dead because we didn't draw any, Yeah, we're always dead. Shit, man. Again, we didn't draw, like... We drew 1 block card in 12 cards out of 21. It's all right here. All we needed was 1 more. That really sucks, man. That's frustrating. Why you don't do 1 more when you're trying to win streak? Yeah, well, that was, all right. Well, that is what it is, man. It was a little bit greedy to take that extra elite, but, I mean, the draw orders on both sentries in this combat were terrible. Considering we had gambling chip, there's just, like, I haven't died in Act 1 before the boss in, I think, a few weeks now. I mean, that's just awful. I don't think the deck was really that bad at the end of the day. It just... We didn't find, like, a combo piece or anything. It was kind of a good stuff deck, but I think with the Glass Knife Plus and Phantasmal Killer, it started to have this identity. And what we could have done earlier on is something other than the slices. Like, we didn't have to take 2 slices. We could have done slice plus Noxious Fumes into this Cloak and Dagger. And then, you know, I don't think much else changes, but that would have allowed us to do... where was that other Noxious Fumes? That would have allowed us to, like, skip here, I guess. Bummer, dude. Rough evening. Rough evening. Yeah, it must be one of those off nights. I've actually had this this happened a few times where I just kind of come into a night of Spire. I feel pretty okay, but then I just end up losing a lot versus other nights where we're doing really well. So going 1 and 3 tonight is very atypical for me so far. It's something to think about. We got thwacked here, but I think we were going to lose anyway. This was a win. This one we had no block cards, and then this one we just didn't draw a block for the last 2 combats. Sucks. I don't know, man. We definitely made it through Guardian there, and we're going to start trying to find some kind of identity for the deck. through Act 2. I don't know if we like necessarily went into Act 2 and like we're doing well. It probably would have come down to whatever boss relic we got, but whatever. The streak is down. Streak is down. Feels bad, man. We were just on a 5 streak the other day, and now it's kind of failed to get off the ground. Try to stay positive. Try to run it back another night. No problem, man. Thank you so much for the kind words again. That always helps, you know. Tonight's been a little bit of a rough night for me, but we had a lot of fun playing Balatro earlier today on the stream for a couple hours. So it's been about like, I don't even know, 7 or 8 hours of stream for me today. So it's always you know, that's the other thing with 820 Spire. I think if you're really trying to do win streaks, doing more than 2 solid runs in an evening is pretty ill-advised. So I think we should have stopped here after this one, and then like, I don't know what I would have done differently here, but on a fresh head, I might have just like, it might have just gone better, you know? Like the fact that we got Matryoshka Preserved Insect was also pretty shit, but whatever. It's all good. I don't think we lost on Balatro earlier. Maybe I'll play a quick round of Balatro, because that sounds fun. If you're just here for Spire, I appreciate you so much. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you to everybody who showed up early. We talked a lot about Slay the Spire 2. That is, of course, on the VOD, if you feel like going back in time and going through all that stuff. We watched the video, went over the Steam store, my thoughts and all that stuff. So I think it's neat and interesting. Go check it out if you would like. But we'll be back again with even more Spire slaying action very, very soon. Where's my Balatro sound? Oh, I have it muted. That's right. I had Spire muted for me. Ah, the fun game. Blame Balatro for whatever you would like. It's too RNG. It's a bit RNG. I agree. But the way that I see Balatro and the way that I think about Balatro is that, I mean, it does take, there is some skill involved. There is some good decision making. But if you're coming into the Balatro thinking that it's going to be a good deck building game, I think you're going to be maybe a bit disappointed. There are deck building elements, and it is a game with a deck of cards and stuff like that. But at the end of the day, you're really building around your jokers, and then you're refining down the deck to do the thing. But it's a joker building game, right? So if you think about it as a joker building game, well, then it's just kind of like, in my opinion, much more fun, and that's what you focus on, and you kind of do what you're going to do with everything else. Let's see if we can get a win on the ghost deck. We just started the ghost deck earlier today. I'm pretty new to it. The whole idea is that you can get sigils in your shop, which normally otherwise come just from spectral packs, and then you just throw polychrome on an initial joker, and then, you know, it kind of helps you get through the early portions of the game, because that's where Balatro struggles, in my opinion, is like, can you get a run going? Because if you can get a run going, then it can be pretty fun. There's like this giant valley in Balatro. You either win, or excuse me, you either lose really early or really late. Everything in between. If you can just get over the early game, then the middle game just kind of solves itself, and then you like reach the very end. And did you get to hundreds of thousands of points or chips, or did you just get to a couple tens of thousands or whatever? So that's the goal. So Hex at least gets you past that middle or early portion, as far as I can tell. And that's why I like it. But I just started playing it earlier today. Blush me. Well, don't think we do any of this stuff. Swashbuckler's cute, but I don't want to spend 4 on it. Seriously? Can I buy a club, please? Okay. I have a lot of diamonds coming up? Not really. That is only 4 diamonds. Balatro. Now we got a straight. Are the colors different than yours? This is a high contrast mode. I think it's, where is it? High contrast cards right here. So it makes it so your clubs are not black like your spades and your diamonds aren't red like your hearts. It's a little easier to see. Takes a second to get used to, but then, you know, once you do, it's pretty good. We need jokers. We really need jokers. 20 molt if played hand contains 3 or fewer cards. We can definitely build around that. I don't know if I want to hex that. It's pretty okay. It's okay enough. And that means that we shouldn't have to buy Joker Stencil. But we could, and then really solve the next few portions of the game. But this allows us to just do 3 of a kind, pairs, that kind of stuff. Whenever you can slam it in Balatro and just play 3 cards a turn, I'm pretty happy. Pair builds own. They're so easy. A flush pair, if you will. Oh, dude, the Jolly Joker. Who wants to throw down? I'm happy. Get in here. What's this? Bootstraps? I love bootstraps. You're in. Look at this. So we just play pairs. We stack up a bunch of money, and we're good for a while. Cards played previously this anti or debuff, no problem. This is always better, right? We lose a shop, but the $10 is more than we're ever going to get from that. Again with the minimalist build. Ah, man, I like it. It's simple. It's nice. It's refined. I like playing a simple deck. It's like, you know, you just sit down and have fun with it. It doesn't have to get too heady, too complicated. Onk? Is Onk insane? So we could sell you, Onk you. I mean, it's cute. I don't know if it's good. I don't think we're selling our jokers. It goes good with Swashbuckler, but it's not particularly good here. Watch this, though. Oh, wait. We already have Polychrome on them. I don't think that works, right? We'll just go next. We're strong enough. Yeah, I think I play the smallest silent decks out of most people at this point on Spire. Dude, he's back. He wants back in. Beautiful soul. I mean, this doesn't matter with what we're doing. We'll just do a trance on a low card because we don't really want to play those anyway. 8 molt that has double polychrome seems good. Double pair, 2 pair is actually pretty good for us too. Might as well. Well, no, it's not because we want to play 3 cards. Excuse me, that was garbage. All right, it's been a long day, man. This is technically a pair. Let's see how far we get with a couple. Well, no, we should look for our Our blue seal. We do have something to look for now. Alright. Done Monster Train? Yeah, I did Monster Train when it came out. I'm a big proponent of Monster Train. I think more people should play it. I just always win. I think people come in here like, you know, before Spire 2 is announced today, like, man, what game should I play? What other games are there that's like Slay the Spire? I just be like Monster Train. Monster Train's like a banger of a game. Nothing wrong with Monster Train. But yeah, it was a good one, for sure. It's a pretty good clip of me and my cat Miles from years ago. He's like watching the train and pawing at it and stuff. I think it's cute. All right, we got good malts. We just kind of need base chips. So that's one of the problems with just playing the half Joker stuff. Enhanced aces. Well, I haven't discovered this. See if we can get some good stuff here. I guess if we do the ace thing, we'll just throw in a couple aces. At least they're high chips. Seal card's good. I don't know, man. I feel like we're a little behind. Love Ceremonial Dagger. Ceremonial Dagger is unfortunately just more malt, though. Whereas I kind of feel like we need some chips. Yeah, like ice cream gets us there for sure. Not going to sit here and run the numbers. Ice cream is good. This just in. Played cards with club suit give +8 malt when scored. Legendary Joker. We should. What goes? I mean, really, the Jolly Joker can just go. 8 malt is nothing. Eventually ice cream, but we can't have it go yet. Checkout's fine. I like him. He disables the boss blind, but he's not exactly like the most amazing Joker or anything. That's pretty sweet. I think the Monster Train devs just came out with a new game, didn't they? They came out with Inkbound. It's on sale for the next couple days. I thought about picking it up. Seems like it's going to be one of those games that's better to play with friends, though. What's Cyberstan? Have I become the Balatro yet? We are a little Balatro pilled right now. Having so much fun with it. This is one of the challenges, one of the challenge runs, if you can call it that. Yep. Red Seal Jack. Yes, sir. Only one hand type can be played this round. I think we're just gonna... Oh, never mind. It's disabled. Never mind. Yeah, we just need the planet that gives us some base molten stuff. Then I think we'll be all right. And some chippies. Yeah, Inkbound had some initial drama, didn't it? It had like a battle pass and a season pass or something like that when it first came out. Yikes. But they got rid of that. Which is good. really crazy about spades right now. Yeah, man. Oh, bull. Bull is so good. It's already better than ice cream. Bull is one of my favorite jokers. Somebody asked me what the body slam equivalent would be in Balatro earlier, and I think it's bull. What up, Papa? Thanks, man. Welcome on over, everybody, to mine and Papa's endless Balatro nonsense. Dude, I can't stop playing this game. I think Papa's the same. It's so good. I'm doing one challenge to try to round out the evening after some Spire. So this... No. This is the ghost deck. Excuse me. This isn't a challenge. This is the ghost deck. A humble green stake, if you will. Pogger's flush run. Way to go, man. Familiar's cute. Let me buy you. Definitely don't set money to 0 with Bull, which means we probably don't look in the Mega Celestial pack. We're kind of struggling here. We need to buy cards that increase our base, like the planet, for pairs. We don't have pair levels right now. So we have a lot of good mults and polychrome stuff going on, but we don't exactly have the scaling we need. So my idea was like we just stack up money for Bull. So we'd have base chips, and then like we already have that 55 mults with some polychrome stuff going on. So we have enough there, I think. It's just a matter of getting the chippies. $27,000. We do 27,000 all day long. How about no 3 of a kinds? Like ideally we would do 3 of a kinds. Oh, hello. We are kind of trying to fix around aces. We have 8 aces in the deck, but it's nothing like... We're not there yet. Oh, there we go. Mercury. Thank you. Thank you. Just keep holding with Bull. None of this is good. Hacker's fine. The legendary Joker we have doesn't really matter. Just gotta make sure to, like, maybe not play familiar. Oh, yeah, we have Chaikat. Four of a kind. Never. Yeah, we're kind of gonna struggle a little bit. Voucher goes hard. Mercury. $5 for a high card. Nah, I think we keep going because we need the bull stack. The problem with this is we don't have any like bone. Oh, holy flush. We don't have any like extra interest or anything like that, so we're kind of just slamming cards. Cyberstone, I just saw your message. Yeah, we talked about Spire 2 earlier today at the start of the stream. So if you're interested in like thoughts and things like that, that definitely exists if you want to go back in time. I'm hoping to like, I don't know if I need to create a video or do something like that, but I know people are going to keep asking me about it, so I need to find some kind of way to condense those thoughts and make them accessible. Yeah. What do we have a lot of? Jacks. Always buff our queens. Mercury. Okay, 48,000. No repeat hand types this round. The eye is going to be a problem. How about I play the good stuff? Well, how about I just discard? Just say I want to play this familiar card instead of just having it just hang out there. But I need to, like, clear out stuff so it doesn't accidentally delete our amazing jack here. It's like, what if I go crazy and discard it? Oh, that was my, that's my planet card. It's okay. Honestly, that thing gave us a Mercury one time. It was never happening again. Tower is actually pretty dang good for us. We should mix that in. Throw that on like a random 3. Maybe we want to play this. Nah, we want to play this in the boss. Just take the money for bull. Polychrome 3. Yeah, I mean, we do technically have 4 3s, but it's not what we want to be doing. I'll just add a vanilla queen. $35,000, huh? Well, it's fine for anti-6, but that's not going to get us through anti-8. I don't think. Two random aces, huh? I did say we wanted to fix around aces earlier. Nice. Mercury? I mean, I do like a hone, but it takes us off so many chips. And chips are kind of how we're hanging in there right now. I don't know. Like, we also need to replace Abstract Joker with something. Be a little more meaningful. It's going to go next. Playing a pair sets money to 0, but we got checkout, so no worry. 112,000. Let's keep our eye on 112,000. Just kind of see where we get to at current. So we get 4 hand plays. We should easily get there through ante 7. Joker, huh? Okay, Tower card is here, but Ace or Death is also here. What's Hierophant? Man, we kind of just need like cards that are a little more impactful. I feel like Hierophant or the Tower both go super hard. Maybe we like the Tower. We're never doing 2s because again we need the base chips. Base cards. Discard cards. Sick. $112,000. That's what we need for the boss, and we're already there. No problem. Keep Looking for Mercuries. Keep refining the deck down. Speaking of which, the Hanged Man. And I guess we'll do a Venus just in case. You're a legend. Ew. Play these down. To get a better discard going, because we can also play these 2 10s. The Magician. $20 mults, I saw it. I'd kind of prefer the money, but that's alright. $141. With 1 hand to go. That thing sucks. Okay. Kind of need something amazing to get through anti-8. I don't know if we get there. Again, we're just trying to replace like Abstract Joker with something a little bit better. We can roll down, but I'm scared to like continue to roll with Bull. Let's do like 1. I don't think we can get to Blackboard, even if we take the +1 discard. We'll look in here too. It's all about the Jokers. Fortune Teller's only 13. I think that's a skip. I mean, it gets to be better than 15 soon, probably. Barely? I don't think it's good enough. 180,000. Okay, so the good news is I think we're almost there. We've almost wrapped up the dub here. Let's do a little check-in here. 44. So let's say 80, 160. What did I say? 180. Okay, so we're in the realm. Cool. Gives me money. Fool gives me money. Mercury. Huge. Okay. Just keep deck fixing. The Hanged Man, I mean, I think Hanged Man is great, but Death is like... Death? Just talking about you? Okay, another stone is also extremely good, but we'll just do this. Oh, hold the phone. It's a Mercury every time. $160,000. So look, it's good news, bad news. The good news is that we're gonna win. Bad news is that it didn't really pop off. Didn't do anything crazy. It's just like, you know, it's a win. Shouldn't say that before we actually have the win, but I'm pretty sure we're gonna get there. Single roll. Marble Joker's so good. Okay, just gonna look for our good stuff. The Lover's card doesn't mean or do anything for us. Question is, do I want to look for pairs or 3 of a kind? pairs get us there? Yep. So it's 100 times 8 versus 70 times 7, but we get the extra 10 chippies from the king. So it's worse? I think it's worse. It's always worse. But we get mult? I don't know, man. It's been a long day of Spire. 185. He's done it. We get our ghost deck green stake win. Nothing much to it. Nothing much to it. Again, it didn't go pog crazy, but a win is a win. We take those and we move up in the stakes. What's next on this one? The black stake, Eternal Jokers. I mean, literally no downside. Just pick good jokers. Yeah, I think the ghost deck has been solidly okay. Definitely better than the Nebula deck. I played this one on stream, I think, the first time, and like honestly, I really struggled with it. I think it's getting better in the new patch, but it's pretty bad. This one I just, like, I guess haven't played at all. Get the Crystal Ball and 2 Fools. Seems amazing. Like, I don't know, Fool an Emperor card. Fool a Planet card. I don't know. Something crazy. Black deck has been easily the most difficult one that I've had, though. It's like, by the time you get to the +1 Joker, the 6th Joker, for it to actually do anything, you have to get through the early game, which is really challenging on -1 hand. Kind of like have to lean into something that's going to score a lot early, like flushes or what have you. But it's tough. Yellow deck I should play more. I know starting with 10 money is crazy good in terms of like econ and stuff. You just like play the small blinds and you already have +2 interest going. So anyway, more and more and more Balatro to come. I gotta check. I think I have a call in the morning. I have 2 calls tomorrow. Fancy me. Calls to calls. Discard a royal flush. Apparently I haven't done that. All right. All right, y'all. Oh, I know a lot of you just got here from Papa Stream. Much appreciated for stopping by, and everybody who decided they wanted to come back next time and followed. I've been playing Balatro in the kind of like afternoons, Pacific time, and then Spire in the evenings, most days that I can, or am able. On top of that, I have currently daily YouTube videos coming out for Balatro and Slay the Spire. Slay the Spire is usually like roughly like every other day or so. They take much longer for me to edit down and actually get them going. I do that all myself. So if you haven't yet, and it's no difference to you, I am trying to get to 1,000 subs in 2024 on YouTube just so I can potentially monetize. I put a lot of hours into the channel and haven't gotten anything in return. And 1,000 subs and some watch time is the only thing between me and making that happen as far as I can tell. So if it's no difference, you could take a couple seconds out of your day, a couple clicks, and help me out. I'd very much appreciate it. But other than that, yeah, it's been a fantastic evening hanging out with all y'all. Thank you very much to Tad Cooper for the tier 1 subby this evening as well. I'll be back again tomorrow, all right? Have a good night. Bye.